remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth, but we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity, until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
Hello, gamers. Man, that sure darkens my dungeon. Have heard of this game but never seen it. Good to see you play it. Yeah, well, you're in for a treat. I had to play the intro cinematic at the beginning because it's just the best. One of the best hooks for a game possible, I think. Straight to the point. Immediately gives you a goal. Clear the darkest dungeon. The atmosphere is perfect. The narration is excellent. Phenomenal. Yeah, John Dungeon back at it again. The cutscene isn't the best, you're the best. Well, thank you, General Camo. And it's true, I am the best. No, Skylar. I am the one who dungeons. The stream so clearly in view. Or is it a trick of the light? Well, yeah, I did tweak some settings earlier and did a little test stream. So hopefully we don't have any stuttering issues. But we'll see. I guess we'll find out. So for DLCs, originally I was going to do none, because I haven't really played with most of these. But I find that once you get past once you get to the, past a certain point, you just run out of things to do with heirlooms. So Districts is kind of nice, just so that you actually have a reason to continue collecting heirlooms. Because otherwise you just hit a point where you're throwing them out so you can fit more gold. And that's kind of lame. Obviously we gotta play in the hardest difficulty, naturally. It's the Chaticus estate. Now I am gonna throw in a couple mods. Just faster walking, faster combat. And this one recolors the skill icons to be so that the skill colors, rather than being vibes based, like in vanilla, they're colored based off of their function. I just prefer it that way. Did not expect Darkest Dungeon. Nobody expects the Darkest Dungeon. Crimson Court and the class mods are pretty good, IMO. Yeah, I hear they're good, but I'll probably play with them the next time. You know, if we ever do another stream. But for now, I'm just going to start with mostly vanilla, aside from districts. I was watching Dr. Livesey memes. Oh yeah, that's still wait. Aren't those memes a year old now? 2 years old now? Well, anyways, they are kind of nice. Narrator is so quotable, yeah. Let's get started.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling, serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
Nice. Nah, this is going to be... Well, I can't guarantee it'll be deathless, but I'll try. My last run, I did get Reynold and Dismas to the final boss fight, and I only had one death by the end. So, we'll see if we can do 0 deaths this time. The Tritac Black site is getting wilder by the stream. Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see. Alright. Brigands of one of these lands. Watch tutorial pop up. I know how to move. Yup. Ow. Kill the enemy. Oh, I thought we were supposed to make friends. Well, it's a very different game. Their kind is no longer welcome. Alright, so we do have... So here's the thing. On Stygian difficulty, by the time you get to this door, your torchlight actually drops down a level. So I'm actually going to use Bulwark of Faith just to get our torchlight up. Minimize the chance that we get ambushed when we walk through that door. Just bleed him. Bonk him really hard. Yeah, crit. Great. We love crits. Loot. 750. Alright, I'll take it. Surely nothing good can come from a dialogue with the dead. Yeah, that just instantly sets you to like 100 stress if you do that. So, I mean, if you're lucky, you could get virtuous off of that. That's cool. Hug thine enemy, kiss thine enemy, marry thine enemy. This is not a fanfic, so probably not. Oh, by the way, for a while I didn't even know you can right-click food to have your characters eat it to heal. The game doesn't tell you this. Be interesting to see my take on the classes. But yeah, I do have a lot of thoughts on the classes. Yeah, I guess we'll just start with Tracking Shot. And the thing about Stunning Blow is it's only like a 50-50 chance of working here, so I think it's probably better to just mash Smite. Just keep smiting him. Is that Ghost new? That's from if you play on Stygian difficulty, because originally it wasn't a difficulty option, it was like New Game Plus. And so it's supposed to be like, you know, a ghost from your previous run, who then scares your guys. Yeah, okay. So point blank shot, swap their positions. We'll start attacking you then. It's fine. No big deal. The thing is, you can actually die during this fight. It's not scripted. They've definitely set things up so that it's unlikely that you're going to lose, but it's not impossible. If you try really hard, you can lose this fight. Well, that's a good start. Thank you, Reynold. Very cool. It feels like the game doesn't tell you a lot of things sometimes. Yeah, it covers most things, but there's like a few things that it misses that kind of make a big difference, like being able to eat food whenever you want, instead of waiting around for hunger checks. Okay, so I actually want him to die to bleed to remove the corpse. So I think I'm going to hit him with Stunning Blow instead. Yeah. And we even got the stun. Not that it matters. A death by inches. And now we're going to snuff out the light so that we can get better loot. There's like a 50-50 chance this guy will even drop it. So the thing is, this chest is always trapped in the tutorial, so you don't get any loot from it. But if you snuff out the light, there's like a 50-50 chance you get a key here, and you could bypass the trap. we did not get a key, unfortunately. But there is like a decent chance you'll get a key if you snuff out the light, and then you can get even more loot from the chest. But we didn't get that, unfortunately. I did not realize you can snuff out the light in combat. Well, here's the thing. Apparently, according to some YouTube videos I've watched, you used to be able to snuff out the light like during an action. So you could, in the middle of an animation, you could snuff out the light. It looks like they patched that because you can only snuff out the animation like during your turn. So you can't like attack the enemy and then snuff out the light after seeing that it hits. You actually have to snuff it out first and then attack, which sometimes carries a risk. Clumsy kind of sucks. Photomania, that's pretty good. Claustrophobia kind of sucks. It's actually probably worse than Clumsy, because at least... I mean, he doesn't have any dodge right now, so the -5 dodge doesn't do anything, but... increased stress always sucks. Hey, it's the gamer guy. Says the unborn potato.
This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them.
This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands.
Up here, covered in the poisoned earth.
No, they won't. Most will end up here. Come on, ancestor, they're not going to die. I'm just not going to let anyone die, simple as.
The tragic extent of my failings.
Probably good to just start with that.
And charms gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
What do we have?
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws.
Fools and corpses.
All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
I've got to say, though, I think the Nomad Wagon seems kind of terrible. My first couple of tries at the game, I did upgrade it and tried to get trinkets off of it. And it just never had good ones. Even if you max it out, it just never seems to have good trinkets. And they're also super expensive. I've had a lot more success just getting trinkets from quests and completely ignoring this thing instead of wasting my resources on it. I mean, the Nomad Wagon's a cool idea, but the balancing is awful. Or maybe it's meant to be that way. It's meant to be a noob trap. Who's to say? So as far as builds go, you don't really get to choose the skills for these two. Like, the Plague Doctor always has Plague Grenade. This one always has... The Vestal always has Divine Grace. And the other ones are randomized. In this case, it's not bad. You have Noxious Blast. Incision and Noxious Blast kind of overlap with each other, so that's not amazing. At least we've got a stun. I would prefer Blinding Gas, but that's not bad. And in this case, having Dazzling Lights does make a huge difference. Like, it sucks when you have, like Illumination, Hand of Light, and Mace Bash. It's like, oh, great, you're going to do nothing. You are useless except for healing. You can only spam Divine Grace and everything else is useless. Great. That's so cool. But in this case, we did get Dazzling Lights, so she's going to be reasonably useful. Health Stone. That's so mediocre. The Gypsy Merchant scams you. Classic. Yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. It's an abysmally bad investment, yeah. What mods are you running? Just faster walking, faster combat animations, and recolored skill icons. So some of them are probably going to look a little weird. Because normally the color of the skill icons is just based off of vibes in vanilla. And the mod I have recolors them based off of function. So like if it's a buff, it's going to be blue. If it's stuns, it's going to be yellow. If it's a basic attack, it's going to be brown. That sort of thing. Can we name the characters? Yes. Chat is going to be named after the characters. Who wants to be a Plague Doctor and who wants to be a Vestal? Alright, Reynold and Decimus are not getting renamed. We're keeping that. Go Darkest Dungeon as first mission. It is funny that you're allowed to do that. That's a great feature, honestly. More games should do that. I want to be a Vestal. Sir, I volunteer. Right, but cooler guy, what class do you want to be? This can be Buzzard. Playful doctors are so bird-coded. You know what? That's true. This is Plague Doctor's probably perfect for tank. Pick your poison. I see. Well, Reynold and Dismas are not getting renamed. We're just going to leave them. Alright, here we go. Let's see.
Of preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
That's actually so true. Because here's the thing. Here's something I've been thinking about. Is that you actually, people will think that like it's a good idea to go low on supplies so that you can save money. But I think it's you actually save more money by buying extra supplies. And here's why. If you buy extra supplies, then you're going to take less damage, or you can recover more damage with like bandages and food. And what that means is that you can spend your fights focusing down the stress damage dealers. Which is really important, because stress damage carries over after the battle, and you need to spend a ton of, like 1,000 gold to recover that. So compared to that, if I can kill them faster, so I don't need to spend as much money on stress recovery, then I'm going to, like, the downside to that is I'm going to take more damage in battle, but I can afford to do that because I brought more supplies. So if you think about it, by spending money on all these supplies, it actually saves you money in the long run. I need one of these, and yeah, that looks good. Hey, it's the real strats. The supplies TED Talk, yeah. No. You don't want to go in low on supplies. You want to go in with extra supplies. That's the strat. For starters, let's just turn off the light.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Ooh. See? You can get crests from a torch somehow. Don't ask me how that works. It just does. Good reasoning. However, you also have less space in your inventory and end up dumping money to collect stuff. Well, you just dump the supplies. That's the secret. It's like, if you end up collecting so much loot that you're dumping supplies, it's still worthwhile as a trade-off. Because, like, it just means that you didn't need them. Right? And things are going really... Like, if you're filling up your inventory with loot, things are going well. Like, you're doing good. The fact that you end up wasting a bit of extra money on supplies doesn't end up mattering in the long run, because you already have a really good trip. Anyways, just shoot them. Yeah, starting with a crit, that's always good. We love crits. I mean, her stress is already 31, which is... Oh, miss. Classic. Yeah, I guess we'll stun just so it doesn't get a turn. If that is going to bring the light up, we're going to turn that back off. Bro, he can't even see... He can't hit the skeleton from there. That's funny. Alright, kill it. There we go. Get the money. Back to the default order. And driven into the mud. You know, press 1 in chat if you too are a ghoulish horror. Wait, we got 2 shovels? That's the first time I've seen that. I think it's supposed to give you 1 shovel. We also got scouting, which is nice. So the thing is, I think in the tutorial mission, your scouting chance is like, they juice it up behind the scenes. But it's not guaranteed. When you're in the dark, you can actually fail to scout. Now this first battle... I mean, the thing is, you can't get surprised if you scout a battle first, so I think we'll fight it in the dark. I mean, technically there's like a 1% chance the Shambler would show up, which would suck. But, I mean, just don't roll a 1. Bro, are we all gonna miss our attacks? Can anybody do their job correctly? There we go. We want to get rid of the stress damage dealer. We'll take hits from the skeletons. We gotta get rid of the sorceress. The cultist. Well, she gets to do her job anyways, because we're cringe. So stop being cringe. There we go. Yeah, corpses. I know a corpse when I see one, believe me. You know, stun that guy too. Perfect. What's the DPS? 5? Here to damage -1 eye. He has protection. Yeah, I guess strictly speaking, it's better to throw this at the front guy. Yeah, you should take care of the skeleton, right? Crit, of course. Dismiss the goat. Let's see. I can heal you. And turn the light back off. So you get more loot. The most important thing, of course. The books used to give you diseases. No, they still give you diseases. I definitely got a disease from a book the other day. I only remember playing this game in EA, so I feel like I'm missing so many things. Yeah, the game has changed quite a bit since then. Which is funny, because this is a game... So back when this was like in early access, I was playing a lot of Dark Souls 3. So I was aware of this game. Because, you know, it's like the Dark Souls of turn-based games, of course. Everyone, you know, back then, everything was the Dark Souls of everything. Although in this case, the comparison is somewhat warranted in terms of aesthetic and the challenge of it. So I've been aware of this game ever since it came out, but I never played it until last month. And you know what? It is really good.
The light, the promise of safety.
Yeah, it is funny that, like, books can just straight up give you diseases. Just like real life. Yeah, well, I think we'll lead with tracking shot. Like, level 1 heroes, their accuracy is terrible. Stun. Yeah, if we can avoid getting dodge. Boy, how? He has... What? I guess it's a dodge because their you know what? I think their accuracy is just less than 100. That's probably it. At this level, that would make sense. Yeah, just stun that guy. Oh, he resisted. Never mind. Well, stun this guy. Stuns are broken. Always remember this. In turn-based game, stuns are broken. Simple as. Oh, you know what? I still don't have chat on screen. I did have that... There we go. I did have that off for the intro. So it wouldn't block... So it wouldn't, like, block the intro, but I think for the gameplay we'll have that on. Torch gives dodge. Yeah, but it should show up, right? Like, she has 2... Her base is 0, and she gets 2.5 from Torch. And it should show up there, right? Armor base, -5 from... Oh, interesting. So yeah, I guess he does have 2.5. It's just not showing up in this screen. Incredible. Yeah, we'll try stunning again. Redeem yourself. Nope. You are terrible at your job. And you should be fired. 72 accuracy is not great. XCOM has taught me that, but I think we're going to focus you down. That's good. We like that. There we go. We're just going to eat the hit from the skeleton. Oh, crit. Very nice. We love crits. And before we kill this one, we can turn the light back off. I mean, he's already dead. So I guess I will attack the corpse. And hopefully, yeah, you can heal. So he's dead to the blight, which means that we can focus on healing. And then he'll die on his turn. Key. Yummy. I love loot. Pretty sure there's traps in both of these hallways. So we're going to go back this way. Don't get stressed. Just chill. Just take a deep breath. You guys are going to be fine. I know it's really dark. Now, okay, good. We're kind of getting lucky. Kleptomania is not triggering. Not that it would make a huge difference at this point in the game, but, you know. I guess we'll start eating some food. Keep us in tip-top condition. Turn on the lights before the battle. There are so many goaded lines from the narrator. That is true. XCOM also taught me that you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's kind of true. Okay. Yeah, I guess Disorienting Blast is pretty good here. Because it stuns him, and in rank 2, he's got forced to use his bayonet, which is a lot less damaging. Can't bleed the skeletons, but I will still use Open Vein because it's more accurate. And that, for me, is good enough reason.
Destroy them all.
Yeah, I think we're going to shoot this one. Yeah, bayonet jab is not very good, so I'll stun you. And kill you.
Confidence surges
Look at that.
as the enemy crumbles.
I think we'll do another Disorienting Blast just to clear the corpses. Okay. We do a little healing. And turn the light back off.
Their formation
Bonk.
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Pretty sure this should heal some stress if we use Holy Water here. That's nice. So we're definitely going to walk into a trap in this hallway. Yep.
Furious is the trap maker's
Unfortunately, that also did a lot of stress damage.
the unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Cringe. Just don't get stressed, idiot. Ah, there's Kleptomaniac.
Finding
Of course, when they always trigger when it's like the most loot. I guarantee it. Like there was an emerald in there, or no, there was a ruby in there, and a lot of gold. I swear, Kleptomaniac, like it waits. It waits until there's a pack with like a ton of loot. Either that, or when it triggers Kleptomaniac, maybe they just show more loot than there actually would have been, just to piss you off. I wouldn't put it past them. And there's a good reason that we bring a second shovel, because there's one right here. Yep. Can't fool me.
in radiance, may we find victory.
That would be really funny, honestly. I wouldn't put it past them. They would do that. 100%. I believe it. Yeah, we want to get rid of you.
Inspiration and improvement.
Grenade. Stun you, if possible. That'd be good. Just don't crit. See? Dodge. Easy. Kleptomaniac shows more loot than there was. I'm 100% certain. Yeah, because when you do Kleptomaniac triggers, like it's always just like a ton of loot in there. But I guarantee that those loot packs don't drop that much, like 99% of the time. So it's got to be doing that just to bug you. Don't miss. See, look, now he gets an extra attack because you missed. He crit. See, Burb. This is what I'm saying. You missed, and then because of that, he lived one more turn, and he crit you. So don't miss. Alright? That's that simple. I mean, this guy, yeah, he's dead to the blight. He's dead to the next tick. Stun him. Okay, good. You actually stunned. Good job.
Death by inches.
And we can kill him before he even gets his turn. And we're good. The Klepto is just better at searching the containers. I mean, that kind of makes sense. You know what? That would be kind of an interesting... That would actually be interesting. Is if Kleptomaniac just made them so that they just got more loot in general, even when they don't steal it. Because then it'd be kind of a trade-off, is that sometimes they steal the loot, but when they aren't stealing the loot, you get more. I mean, it would kind of like balance out in the end, right? But, I don't know, I think that'd be interesting. Although maybe you shouldn't attach positives to negative quirks, some might say. Alright, turn off the light. Bonk. Crit for one. Excellent. He's going to live, though. Just don't get crit. Okay. And that's it. We call that a day.
A decisive pummeling.
Take it. And also, what do we have? Yeah, we're a little over. That's 25, 15. Those are worth more. What's our lowest value? Is it the key? No, it's one of these, I think. Because that's 30. Yeah. Swap that. Quibbling over differences of like 5 gold here. Alright, what kinds of insanity have we got? Calm. That's not good. Then we set the end of the world as long as he stuns round 1, but whatever. Enlightened isn't that bad, balanced isn't that good, so I guess it balances out.
The tents are pitched, banners fly, and the
I mean, you're assuming they tell you everything they found in the first place? You're back at the helmet.
The circus has come to
I don't think that's true. I think canonically you're going with them and commanding them in the dungeon. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's what's happening. Alright, so we unlocked these facilities.
set straight. The abbey calls to the faithful.
So between these two, it seems like the tavern is just kind of worse, because you can actually lose trinkets at the bar and the gambling hall. And on top of that, the upgrades cost portraits, which you need for the guild hall. Whereas the abbey uses... You can lose money here, but you can't lose trinkets. And it uses busts, which are just not that important. Let's see, so you can only meditate. So, oh wait, you also get improved stress reduction while meditating. Look at that, Enlightened Meditator. Ruins Phobe definitely doesn't help. That explains why you got so stressed. Yeah, I think first things we're going to do is we're going to upgrade this.
A man in a robe, claiming communion with the divine. Madness.
Madness, you say? You're one to talk, old man. Everybody else is still good, though. The stress is not bad. You don't have Butcher's Circus, because it's like PvP. Leper, hey.
Elusive. This man is more dangerous than he seems.
Obviously. I think that's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I guess next week we'll probably upgrade the barracks. Anyone want to be an abomination or an occultist? Because those slots are open. What kind of occultist? Hands from the Abyss is really good. But he's got the 2 hexes instead of getting stab. I want to be a cultist. Alright, Saluda. We'll go for it. The Abomination is basically Quasimodo, right? I don't know, does Quasimodo barf on people? I haven't really seen the Hunchback of Notre Dame. That might be canon. I don't know. My high school nickname was Abomination. Nice. I wouldn't mind being a bomb. Okay, so I think we'll make this rush. Sorry, Bassett. Someone else asked first. But there's going to be plenty more fools off the carriage. Don't you worry. Now, here's a good... we can't do it yet because we don't have Holy Lance, but a pretty solid team that I actually quite like is like Leper, these two, and then put... I mean, it kind of doesn't matter who you put in the back that much, but, I mean, Vestal's fine. She heals. Because then what you do is he can do Duelist Advance, swap places with the Crusader, and then the Crusader uses Holy Lance, and they swap places again. It's kind of like a little blender in the middle of the team, with a Leper in the front. It works pretty well. But we can't do that yet, because we don't have the Guild Hall. So we'll have to go set something a little more reasonable. Although, actually, I mean, we can do this positioning anyways, because he can sit in position 2. He can sit in position 3. What about you? I mean, the problem with putting you in the back is that Hands from the Abyss is useless. And the problem with you is you're more of a slot 2 kind of guy. Yeah, the thing is that all 3 of these new guys are competing for slot 2. I think both of these guys want to sit in slot 2. So I guess we're just going to do this. Yeah, that seems fine. He doesn't have Solemnity? Oh my... What kind of leper spawns in without Solemnity? That's just embarrassing. That's just bad. It's so terrible. I mean, -1 speed. You've already got no speed anyways. We'll toss that on. Oh boy, look at all of that. Actually, you know what? I probably don't want to take Reynold with me, just because he does have Kleptomaniac, so we're going to wait until we can cure that. Instead, we'll run the Abomination. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let's see. That's whatever. Slippery Boots are a little bit better. If we get a Bounty Hunter, that's alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, I guess we'll take the boots. I guess the 2 furries in the front. I mean, if you want to call the Abomination a furry, I guess you can. It's not the craziest thing I've heard. Slot 3 also works for Abomination. I mean, kinda. It does kinda, but the thing is, if he transforms, he's a lot better in slot 2. But whatever. Food. Torch. Key. Take those. One of those. We already got one of those. Okay. Probably... No, you know what? The thing is... The nice thing about Plague Doctors is with Battlefield Medicine, you don't really need bandages or antidotes. But unfortunately, this one doesn't have it yet, so we're going to have to take those. And at least 1 shovel. Yeah, I don't think we're missing anything. Honestly, the Biolan chains are so powerful, sometimes I never transform them. That's true. They do spend most of their time in human form, I think, with the Abomination. But it's just that if you do transform, it's better to have them in. It's like sometimes you do get stuck in a situation where you need to transform, and it's better in that case to be in slot 2. And we did get a nice scout right off the bat. That's pretty good. Alright, room battle number 1. Dibs on the kneecaps. Well, that's a great sentence. Yeah, we're gonna try and stun you. Okay, that's good. Goblet Man. Honestly, this is peak design. The Bone Courtier. It's just a skeleton that throws blood on you from a cup. And for some reason, that causes people to have heart attacks. It's just peak design. Oh, crit. Nice. Off to a good start. Wow, he resisted that. Cringe.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Nah, you're fine. Everything is fine. The funking goblet that I hate. It wasn't even blood? I mean, I assume it's blood. Why would it be wine? I thought the Abomination and Leper didn't get along. So, yeah, that's a thing that used to be the case, is that any religious character couldn't go in a party with the Abomination. But they patched that out before I started playing. Apparently they just decided it wasn't a good feature. They changed their mind. I too would probably have a heart attack if a bony boy tossed blood at me. I think the thing... Look, realistically speaking, I think the thing that would cause a heart attack is just the fact that it's a moving skeleton. The fact that it's throwing liquids on you is probably, like, secondary to that, to be honest. Honestly, Purge might not be bad here. Can you one-shot this one? So, throwing this guy to the back and getting the accuracy buff is not a bad idea. Because back there, yeah, it fucks with their positioning. Which is good. Don't miss! He's Goblet Man! Stop stressing out my abomination. I'm tempted to do Bile, but I think it's better to just stun this guy. Yeah, that should... Okay, so he should be dead to the Blight. So we don't have to worry about him anymore. And now you can just chop chop. Clumsy Axe Blade, there we go. Just what I like to see. It must be Cherry Cola. Ah, that would do it. That's a lot scarier. Yeah, so we're going to try and get your stress down with Absolution. Just a little bit. What's your highest accuracy? That's 95, 75, because you don't need to do a lot of damage here. I mean, if he rolls a 2, that would do it, but that's a 50-50. I guess I'll just have to use this. Oh, nice. Let's see. Blight Stone. Probably good on the Plague Doctor so that we can... I mean, the speed penalty is annoying, but at least we can have a good chance of actually blighting the enemy. Another Scouting. Does one of you have... no, that's Tactician. No, we don't have any bonuses to Scouting, but we keep doing it anyways. I guess we're just... This is just like the goated team. We're cracked. We're insane. Yeah, unfortunately, you can only eat 4 at a time. Yeah, we'll go this way. Oh, bookshelf. Okay, well, we'll check that in a second. Now, the thing about books is that I'm pretty sure there's a difference between a bookshelf and a stack of books on the floor. A stack of books on the floor is always bad, is like, they're terrible. Don't touch them. You get like, they're just bad. Like the chances of something good happening are really low. Whereas the bookshelf, have a much better chance of like finding a map or something. Yeah. Let's do that. See? What did I say? We got a map. What did I say? I said we have a much higher chance of getting a map, and we immediately get a map. And it just scouts out the entire dungeon. Bookshelf's good. Stacks a book on the floor, bad. That's how it works. In fact, there's no fights coming up, so we can actually snuff out the torch. This is why I didn't open the chest earlier, is just in case we had the opportunity to snuff out the light first and get even more loot from it. Bustices. Lovely. The sack is empty. Fish and Undead are the ones who use Blight on, and vice versa for the other 2 dungeons. I mean, the thing about Blight is that there's no enemies that are truly immune. So even if you go to, like, the Warrens and the Weald, if you have enough Blight, like, bonuses stacked up, you can just Blight them anyways. Why did I click the key? I mean, there's no chests coming up anyways, but I meant to click the Holy Water. That's probably going to happen a lot more than it does when I'm in single player, or I am in single player, but when I'm not streaming, because my attention is divided a little bit. A tragic misclick. Highwayman Bloodborne skin is pretty cool. I mean, yeah, Bloodborne aesthetic would fit perfectly, wouldn't it? I mean, really, I just want you to get your stress down. If we take a little damage here, then that's fine. The bones are actually immune to blood. I think it's theoretically possible to get there, because you can debuff bleed resistance. So if you have a move that's got like 150 bleed, like over 100% bleed chance, and you debuff them enough, you can bleed skeletons, theoretically. It's just never worth doing.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
I mean, I was going to destroy them all, but thank you. It was at least possible before. Yeah. I mean, like, looking at their numbers, 200% bleed chance. Like, if you stack up enough debuff to that, you can get it down to like 140, and you can get a move that's up over like 100. Like if you stack up enough trinkets, you can get like your bleed chance up over like 180, right? So, you know, it's doable, technically. It's just like, is it worth all that effort? Probably not. So he didn't stun, sad. 4 damage. How about this? Brother, 9 damage? You're trolling. Cooler guy, you're trolling. Why would you do that? You needed to do 1 more damage. And see, that's the nice thing about food, is you can just eat it to keep your health topped up, which allows us to focus on the stress damage. Because stress is a lot more expensive to heal. A journal entry. Very curious indeed. Maggots. We love maggots. Very cool. Blight chance... It's not bad. I mean, these things do stress damage, so we're going to try and kill them fast.
Back to the pit.
Back to the pit. That one's always nice. Another nice one is ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Another one falls.
Imagine dying to maggots. That would be embarrassing. Yeah, so this one's already dead to blight, so we can focus on recovery. Which, unfortunately, the leopard doesn't have solemnity, so we can't really do that. So we'll just kill it, I guess.
Executed with impunity.
What do we have here? A sack. We let the light level go down a bit, because it increases the chance of loot. Then we turn the light back on for the battle. Easy. Dying to maggots? Yeah, that would be embarrassing. Certainly never happened to me. Pretty sure there's an achievement for that. The maggots in this game are way more threatening than they have any right to be. Well, it's because they do, like, they have a chance to stun. So if you spawn in 4 of them, and they stun like 3 or 4 of your characters, it's kind of a... That's trouble. That's some serious trouble. Okay, so I think, yeah, we're going to focus on you. We can pull him to the front. That's better than nothing. Alright, now ideally we'd like to stun you. Yeah, so we're only going to take... These guys with the clubs are basically like nothing. Ooh, nice 15 damage. Like, look at that. They can't even hit a leper. Like, they're just terrible. They're awful. They don't stand a chance. DD is the only game I've sat down, forced myself to beat, then had to decompress afterwards. I mean, it is the type of game that would do that. Just too cool of a guy. Well, hold on. You're just making up for earlier when you hit for 9 damage on a skeleton with 10 health. Alright, you're just right, it all balances out in the end. Yeah, I think we can purge. That seems fine. Clear out the corpses. We're not going to need to decompress, though. Because this is... We're just not going to have any deaths or anything. Ooh, a crit heal. Nice. Like, look at this. Look how easy this game is. Video games are so easy. We actually have way more torches than we need, so... With these 2 curios, I'm probably going to snuff out my torch. Yeah. Snuff out the torch so we can get more loot. In theory. They were both already looted, so it didn't matter. But yeah, I do have a bunch of extra torches. Some extra food. Turn the lights back on.
The way is lit.
The way is lit.
Clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Unfortunately, short missions don't really give you a lot of opportunities for loot. We did get some busts, but that's...
Neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I'm organizing. Thank you for pointing that out.
A full pack often attracts
Okay, you can stop
unwanted
talking.
attention.
Shh. This is, not the time, Mr. Ancestor, sir. It's not a good time. Okay, so I'm thinking we... Yeah, unfortunately he can't reach row 4, so we're going to stun you. I'm kind of torn between Disorienting Blast and Plague Grenade. I think we're going to Plague Grenade. We might get hit by the cup again, which would be annoying, but it does make it also easier to kill that guy. This is like... Yeah, so this one hasn't had a turn yet. No, thank you for the 5 memberships, Final Wish. Ooh, he dodged. Nice. Good luck from the donation, I guess. That's how it works, actually. I personally asked the CEO of YouTube. And that's just how it works, actually. I have plugins. So oh, you know what? That would actually be such an insane... That would be such an insane strat. Hold on. What if you had like a plug-in for Darkest Dungeon that increases your luck when you get donations? And then you name all of your characters after people in chat, so now they want to donate to save their character in the dungeon. That's like a genius money-making scheme, honestly. Not that I would ever do that, of course. I mean, yeah, we could just stun. We need DD stream integration. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Can I donate to decrease luck instead? Honestly, yeah, that would also be... That might make even more money. Like, donate to cause, like... Donate to cause the Shambler to spawn. I think that would be like the way, that would be like the meta for making money. Because I guarantee people would do that. Yeah, just grape shot him. He's gonna die to the blight. Oh, whoops. Probably should have snuffed out the torch first. The only thing about these is you can get thanatophobia, which is actually kinda ass. I mean, he doesn't have too many bad things, so we'll just turn off the light, open this up. Okay, we got treasure. Nice. I'm A-Bomb, Shambler is my food. The Shambler balancing is so weird in this game. Because here's the thing, is that fighting it with like level 2 characters in an apprentice level dungeon is like the easiest. And then if you fight with like, so like each time you go up to like the next level of dungeon, even if you're fighting with appropriately leveled characters, it still gets harder. And at the same time, so like the chance of failure gets higher, the cost of failing also gets higher because you're losing higher level characters, but the rewards are the exact same. So there's no reason to fight it at like higher level dungeons. You want to fight it at apprentice level with like level 2 characters. It's like the fight is actually easy if you do it that way. It's like you can pretty reliably win. And you still get the same rewards anyways. I mean, getting Precise Striker on a leper is pretty good. That's a cooler guy.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces.
Does he know anything about the game? Yeah, I know a little bit about the game.
Of hope.
I did beat the game.
Make no mistake.
Yesterday. I beat it yesterday. But it was on Stygian difficulty, so I think I might know a thing or two. Any opinions on overconfidence? Well, I hear it's a slow and insidious killer. But, you know, I don't have like a scientifically, you know, peer-reviewed paper to prove that, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Alright, let's disassemble the Avengers. We have slippery boots. Yeah, first thing we're going to do, Jester Man. Funny Music Man is awesome. Plague Doctors are pretty nice. Now, Man-at-Arms is one of the characters that I don't think I'm using him correctly, because I'm never really quite satisfied with his performance. It feels like I'm missing something. Because, like, the buffs don't feel great. Rampart is pretty strong, and obviously the ability to set up Riposte and guard somebody on the same kit is nice. So, like, Rampart, Defender, and Retribution feel pretty good, but then his other abilities, it's kind of hard to pick one that actually feels right. Well, anyways, does anyone want to be a Jester? A funny clown man? Another Plague Doctor? And a Man-at-Arms? He was a core member of every team I ever ran. Well, apparently he got nerfed. I don't know, like a while ago. It might have been a while ago, so maybe you played him before, or maybe after, I don't know. But apparently he used to do more damage and got nerfed. The Jonkler? Yeah. I'm a clown? I mean, an unborn potato. Alright. That's fitting. He can be a buffer, stunner. Well, stunning and riposting are both really good, but the buffs I'm not as keen on. It's like, can't you just, like, bring a Jester? Jester just has the best buffs. Yes, Critmas. Stunner, riposter, guard kind of guy. Yeah, that's the three skills that do feel pretty solid. It's just, maybe I've got him in the wrong team comps. I don't know. Not great with the Houndmaster either. Yeah, the Houndmaster is a bit, I think I've got a good idea for the Houndmaster. I can be your Man-at-Arms? Alright, Midav. Midav. Is he going to be a Finale Jonkler, though? Always. Not necessarily because it's the best, but because it is the funkiest. This one doesn't have Battle Ballad, but, I mean, we have the guild now, so we can at least get that. Yeah, it's God's silliest clown fighting his funniest battles. The Jester just kind of looks cool too. I think he's got like these fucking pants with like the bells on his toes, and then he dodges everything while making jingling sounds. It's peak character design, honestly. I love the Jester man. Man-at-Arms with a Highwayman. I mean, that's true. The two of them can set up, like, double riposte. And then you can set up, like, guard, so that basically all your team has riposte. Although at that point it feels a bit excessive. Finale is amazing all the time. Highwayman was always kind of busted, but I liked him. I mean, Highwayman might be my favorite class. It's just very versatile because he can hit every position on the enemy team, and he can fight from every position on your team. And then also he has access to riposte. I mean, he can't heal or anything, but when it comes to damage, he's just extremely versatile. Does anyone want to be the second Plague Doctor? Anybody looking to get put in? Jump on in. Right, we've used up most of our deeds at this point. That's fine, though. So I think the first thing is guild.
Every creature has a weakness. The wise hero trains for what he will face.
I mean... Yeah, I guess I'll start getting training regimen. It's fine. Right, Sanitarium's not unlocked yet. Okay. I'll save the busts for that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do any trading yet. Highwayman is Goat. His only weakness is he can be fragile if he fails to dodge. Well, I mean, dodging is a good form of defense. It's solid. Especially later on in the game. So, okay. I'm going to say... Now I am your man, my man, prepared to die and serve. Well, you're not going to die. Nobody's going to die. When, if you fight the Prophet, give the Man-at-Arms a try. I mean, people say the guard is guarding is valuable for that fight, but I felt it's kind of like okay. Fighting the Prophet. Although, like, early levels of boss fights aren't that hard anyways, so you can kind of, like, do whatever. But, like, compared to that, I found that Like, Leper spamming Intimidate is really funny on the Prophet, because you can get his damage down by 66%. So he, like, the rubble falls and it does like 10 damage. That's pretty funny. Although when it comes to dodging, I would rather just get like I think rather than like this dodge, which buffs, or his defense, which buffs protection, I think you're better off using the Houndmaster, who buffs dodge, and then just dodging the rubble. I can't die, I'm too funny. That's true. That is a scientifically verified fact. Are Reynold and Dismas still with us? Why wouldn't they be? Okay. So I think Dr. Fox. Okay. 12th Century Fox can be Dr. Fox. Yeah, Plague Doctors are cool. Maybe, like, my favorite is, like, character designs are probably, from, like, a visual point of view, like the Jester and the Plague Doctor, I think look really cool. $15,000 gold, you say? Tank the Burb's a little stressed, but it's probably fine. Alright, how are we going to do this? So I want to spend my gold wisely for the next mission. We can't really use Reynold, like, I'm really not going to use him until I can get rid of Kleptomaniac. So he's out, which means I don't need a different frontliner. Probably you. Dismas is ready to go. Tank could probably use a little stress healing, if anything. Although I don't really want to spend... I mean, it's only 850 right now, so it's probably fine. It does scale up as they level, so right now that's a good deal. And for rank 3 and 4... You know what? Jester is pretty good with the Leper, because the Battle Ballad makes up for the low accuracy. And then rank 4, I think we can drop in. I mean, we could do Gestal, but I feel like that's a bit... I mean, it's kind of okay. I would rather have a Plague Doctor to stun the back row. Okay, so with those 4 in mind, we can start leveling up their skills. Now, the difference between Wicked Slice... Now, Wicked Slice has more damage and more crit than Open Vein. Open Vein is more versatile because it can bleed targets, which is effective against enemies that have a lot of defense. So, in theory, this is like more direct damage, which is going to be useful against skeletons that you can't bleed. And this is good against heavier targets. But in practice, I think Open Vein is just better. And the big difference is because it has 10 more accuracy. It's like you've got this trade-off where this one debuffs the target's speed and it bleeds them. This one does more direct damage. But then, right, so it seems like there's a trade-off. But then you actually look at the numbers, and this just has 10% more accuracy. So why would you pick this? That's how I feel about it. The accuracy is just too important. And point-blank shot. Yeah, so we can set that up. This is my favorite skill set for the Highwayman, because it's just so nice. Duelist advance forward, point-blank shot to move backwards, pistol shot into the back row, open vein into the front row. It's very, very versatile. Love that setup. You can finally get Solemnity, so that you don't suck. Upgrade that. I think I am going to go with an Intimidate. I haven't really used Purge too much. It might actually be really good. But, I think I'm going to stick with Intimidate. Revenge is more for like a boss battle. Doesn't seem good for hallway battles. It's too slow. But, between Purge and Hew, I usually take Hew, but Purge might be better. I don't actually know. Maybe I'll experiment with it later, but for now I'll just stick with what I'm familiar with. Potato. Battle Ballad. Easy. And I'll take Solo. I mean, I guess we could stick the Plague Doctor in the back row, so you could be in row 3 with, like, Slice Off, which is not bad, but, yeah, I think I'd rather just... Hold on. I would rather just do this. Because the main purpose of a Jester is to just spam Battle Ballad. And then at the end of the battle, use Inspiring Tune to heal off some stress. Although this can get you out of some trouble if you use it correctly. Using that solo into finale combo. And Dr. Fox. Blinding gas, battlefield medicine. That's pretty easy. Just like that. Awesome. Okay. Oh no, BBE is British. Since when? What? You have no shield for... Well, the thing is, you don't really need healing. Like, people... like, you don't actually need a dedicated healer for most dungeon runs and most teams. Especially if you have, like, a leper in the front who can self-heal. All you need to do is just bring a lot of food. Just bring as much food as possible. And you'll find that you don't need as much healing as you think. Right, especially since the Plague Doctor can mitigate bleeds and blights with battlefield medicine. He can heal himself. So really, I just need to... Right, and the back row doesn't usually take too much damage anyways. So if I have a lot of food, it should cover our needs for the most part. Unless we get unlucky, but in that case we can just retreat from the dungeon anyways. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. I don't think we have... Do we have the Survivalist unlocked? I don't think so. Yeah, no. So we can't change our camping skills. And our only trinkets are the Health Stone and... Yeah. Well, okay, hold on. Who's got higher dodge? You. The thing about dodge is that it's... The thing about dodge and protection in this game is that they get better the more you have. So you want to put your dodge on people who already have a lot of dodge, and same thing with protection. So we'll do that. It's whatever. It's whatever. That's kind of good, actually. 10% stress is not a big deal. But the accuracy and crit would be really nice. I think we're going to do this one. We do have 2 characters at level 0, but that's fine. We're probably fine. You can change your combat skills mid-dungeon, by the way. Yeah, I saw that in a video, and I was like, wait, what? Why are you allowed to do that? Although most of the time I don't find myself actually doing that. But, it is nice. Just bring food. 2 shovels, 2 keys, 2 of these. And, yeah, don't forget torches, and I think we'll be good. Wait, you can? Yeah. It seems kind of odd, like, why are you allowed to do that? But you are. You would think that you'd be forced to stick with whatever you start with, but you aren't. You can just change them, like, so for example, I could go here and just swap this right now. I don't want to. Now, of course, the downside, I think, is generally going to be that you need to spend money to upgrade your skills. So if you want to have, like, multiple skills that you swap between, you're going to have to spend more money to upgrade all of them. So there is a trade-off there, but, yeah. So we'll just start going this way. Oh, you know, I should have left that.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
What do you mean a fortune waiting to be spent? Brother, it was a torch. You're making shit up. You're lying. Stop. A fortune waiting to be spent. Yeah, right. Get real. Yeah, no, it's, skill swapping is vanilla. You can just do that. It's a nice option if you lose somebody and get locked out of a position requiring skill. That's true. Alright, a map. Great. Thank you, Dora the Explorer, for leaving behind a map. That's very cool. Yeah, I think we're going to loop around this way, and then we can pop out to see what that is. I love it when the map, like, explores the area ahead, but not, like, literally one tile in front of you, so you don't even know that there's spiders. That's crazy. So, Jester's pretty straightforward. Just spam this move. I think we stun. You missed! Why would you miss? Don't do that. Jester Man is getting hit. I mean, technically that could one-shot not likely. Kind of rather bleed, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, 1 damage short. Ow. He's in a world of hurt.
Back to the pit.
Back to the pit. Yeah. We'll just use our anti-venom.
As the fiend falls, a faint
Yeah,
hope
and that should do it.
blossoms.
Easy. And so, Jester's injured, but we don't have a healer. What do? We right-click food. You can only eat so much, but it's good enough. Now, your skills are a little out of the order I'd like, so let's reorganize them. And let's continue.
The light, the promise of safety.
Now, hunger checks are actually one of the most annoying things in this game because they're random. Like, you would think that there would be like a hunger meter the same way that there's a light meter, and that would make sense. But no, actually, the way that it works is apparently it spawns hunger tiles, just like how there's curios and traps. The game will just spawn hunger tiles, but they're invisible to you. So that's why you can get like 3 hunger checks after walking down one hallway. Or sometimes you get no hunger checks after like through a whole dungeon. It's just random, which is kind of nonsense if you ask me. It's just my opinion, but I think that's stupid. And not only is it stupid, it's also dumb.
The way is lit.
The way is lit.
Clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
My greed always gets me on leper. I've always attempted to hew the small enemies. I mean, you've got to play the odds there. If statistically you're likely to get both with 1 hew, then that's a good play. But if you have to high roll to get it, then it's probably not a good choice. Well, we do have a Jester, so targeting down the stress dealer isn't as important. That's the thing. Having no healer, but having a Jester means we can deal with stress a lot easier rather than, like, direct damage. So it kind of reverses the usual idea of targeting those guys down first. Alright, let's see if we can debuff the speed so that the leper can go first, ideally. Nope. Did not work.
How quickly the tide turns.
Don't get crit. Just don't get crit. It's that easy. It's actually that simple. So both of them are so here's the thing. This isn't going to kill them, but they are bleeding anyways, so it'll set them up to die to their next tick of damage. Oh wait, no, it did not do enough to that one. Well, that's annoying. So I wanted to focus down that guy now, but I can't do that. Okay, so that should do it. Now both of them are dead to their dots. There we go. Yeah, let's get your stress down. Six damage on a crit. Well, the leopard doesn't reduce damage. He just has a big health pool. Yeah, I think we're going to cure the bleed.
Great is the weapon that cuts on it.
Man, he must have gotten a really bad speed roll because he went last. And we'll stall a little bit. Don't toy with this one, yeah. Anti-stalling. The thing is, it's kind of odd that you can heal in combat, but as soon as you leave combat, you're not allowed to heal. Which means that the best way to play is to stall at the end of a battle to recover. But, of course, we don't want them showing up with reinforcements, so we'll end it now. Journal entry? What's it going to be? Somebody... I just toss out journal entries. It's just people dying. But that's not going to happen to me, so I don't need to worry about it. Always remind yourself that overconfident is fast and joyful cure. I mean, sounds reasonable to me. See, here's the thing. These things are bad. Don't touch these. These give you diseases. Stacks of books on the floor? Bad. Books on a shelf? Good. That's the rule.
Finding the stuff
Money.
is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Shovel. What were they doing with those books? That's a good question. They're probably coughing and sneezing on him. It's kind of gross. Pop out the door. Oh, 1,000 gold. Nice. Well, that's a good bag. $25 gold. That's not a good bag. But I'll take it over 0. I hope your journey in deep dark dungeons will help me do my probability theory homework. Well, that's certainly something you could do. Some shiny bubbles. Yes. Alright, you are dead to the dots. That's cool. Jester Man going last is not ideal, but... I mean, we've already won this fight, so we're just going to focus on stress. You missed.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life
Dodge. Good dodge. Very good. Right now, I'm more worried about the stress, because the only thing that's really doing damage is this guy. What's his longest run you currently have right now? This is not my first run. I beat the game on my other run. I think I beat it around like week 60? Something like that. You see, here's the nice thing, is that the highwayman getting pushed to the back doesn't matter, because he can fight from anywhere. Yeah, do that. Crit for 25. Very cool. He's dead to the dot anyways. So I'm actually going to stall a little bit in the hopes that we can heal. Just a teensy bit. Even if it's only 1.
The slow death, unforeseen,
Unforgiving. Alright, I think we're going to camp here. We feast. Get our stress down, get our health up. Look at that, we're basically in perfect condition. Look at this. We're nearly perfect condition, and we still have food left over in case of a random hunger check. We're doing pretty good, I'd say. So we don't want to get ambushed at night, so we'll click that. Yeah, okay, I think our best options here are Reflection. Gets his stress down and also buffs his accuracy. Clean Guns, and Cure. Cure doesn't really do... I mean, there's no diseases right now, but at least it provides a little disease resistance. It's better than nothing.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Yeah, well, I'm bent on preventing the cold stone. So, it kind of balances out, doesn't it? I love the applause sound from the audience, from Finale. Yeah, that is a nice detail. It's just like the rest of your team is like, oh, nicely done, Jester. Very cool. Let's try and stun. Stun him and gun him. That's, I mean, you did half of what you were supposed to do.
Be gone, fiend.
8 to 16. See, here's the thing. 4 to 8, that's, even if it high rolls, it's not going to kill it, so... We just do the regular attack.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Another abomination. Yeah, just dodge. It's that easy. It's actually that easy. Just dodge. Oof. Didn't quite do enough damage there. 0 damage and resisted... So it bit the Plague Doctor, but it did actually nothing. That's incredible. Oh, he missed. Well, they're both dead to the dots and dodge. Okay. So we can just focus on stress recovery now. Yeah, I mean, straight up just doesn't matter. Well, I guess killing them does recover your 1 stress, so there is that going for you.
Executed with impunity.
Like, this thing's dead. Like, the nice thing about dots is that you can set up the enemies that they die on their turn, and you can spend your turns healing instead. Look at that, back up to full health.
Destroy them
I am destroying them all. But thank you for the encouragement. Like, I was going to do that anyways, but, you know. Glad we're on the same page here, Mr. Ancestor, sir.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Yeah, we are short on food, so we can't heal as freely as we would like. But we are surprising them. Thank you, Bandit Sense. Bandito Cerrito. So the thing is, when it comes to like blinding gas versus plague grenade, I think the way that I like to do it is, if I surprise them, I plague grenade, and if they're not surprised, I'll go for blinding gas.
Precision and power.
Seriously, even with the Blightstone... Oh, I didn't give you the Blightstone. Oh, that's my bad. But failing to blight a skeleton when they have 10% blight resistance is kind of embarrassing. Like, that's a 1 out of 10. Like, come on. Are you even trying? Rip Wayne June, he passed this year? Yeah. Rest in peace. No Blasphemous File yet? Well, I mean, no. Of course not. We're too early for that. Ooh, gets crit, but riposte, so we're good. Dodge is the next hit. Riposte is one of the strongest. Crit the point-blank shot, incredible. Thank you, Dismiss, very cool. Dismissito. Now, hopefully this one goes first, because that would be really funny. Yeah, the battle's already over, so we can start focusing on stress healing. Yeah, so he's going to do bayonet jab, swap places with the other guy, and then he's going to bayonet jab. They're evolving, but backwards.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Dismiss gaming with riposte, yeah. Dismiss, the true gamer.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I wasn't giving them any quarters. And I can toss that here. He doesn't have any bleed skills, but, I mean, it saves inventory space. Scouting, nice. What have we got? Identical pathways, okay. I think we're gonna go up. Just what I needed.
For a task well performed.
Why does he always say that on the most trivial, like, loot? He never says, like, a handsome reward when you get something good. He always says it when you get, like, literally nothing. I think he's just... I think he's got to be being sarcastic. There's no way. Okay, so there's actually no fights left. Okay. I mean, this is a damage buff, right? It's kind of useless if there's no combat left, but I'll take it. Let's see, 11, yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like there's no combat left in the rest of the dungeon, so we can kind of snuff out the light to get as much loot as we want. I don't have any more shuffles, so I'm not going up this way. Books, yeah, we don't want those. Knowledge is bad for you. I mean, this is Lovecraft, after all, taught us that.
Indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold. The great ruins belong to us,
The path is lit.
and we will
Yes.
find whatever.
The game is lit. The path is clear. Yes, I know what a level up is. It is a bit odd that there's no way to, like, disable the tutorial pop-ups. But whatever. We can live with it. Alright, Manslayer's nice. That's okay. That's kind of whatever. First time tried the Darkest Dungeon 2. I did not like it at all. Too different. Recently I gave it another try. I like it very much. Also, the new game mode resembles more the first game. Recommended.
And a curse
Okay.
upon us all.
Yeah, because I think for, like, the second game mode, there's no Hamlet.
Home in wild places.
Which I think, honestly, the thing about Darkest Dungeon 1 is that it's not really the combat that makes it good. It's the trade-offs that you have to make with your inventory. The fact that sometimes you have to dump, like, you have to dump your supplies to fit more loot, so that you can upgrade your Hamlet, so that you can actually take on the Darkest Dungeon. I think that gameplay cycle of the loot and the Hamlet is actually more important than the combat in a lot of ways. So the fact that it's, you know, just the combat carrying over to the second game for like the main game mode and not the Hamlet, I do think is going to put a lot of people off. Not too surprising. Okay, so we can start to afford these. Yeah, I think we'll leave that alone for now. Blacksmith. Alright. I think we'll start with armor.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
Yes, yes, yes. And we do want to start upgrading this.
Glorious methodologies and apparatus can calm even the most tormented soul.
Thing is, I don't think I've got enough money to go all in on weaponsmithing anyways, so I'm probably not gonna... I'm probably just not gonna upgrade that yet. Okay. Yeah, we'll start with the furnaces. Okay. That seems good. Looks good to me. Let's see. Ooh, all of those are good. Honestly, I'm tempted to just throw out the... because I want all of these. Like, they're definitely... like, they're having all three of them... like, these characters all benefit from marking the enemy, so they kind of synergize together. I think between them... like, the Bounty Hunter can do a lot of damage, but I think the versatility of being able to hit the back row with these guys might be more useful. I think they can fit into more team comps where the Bounty Hunter really just does, like... he has some stuns, he does a lot of damage, but that's kind of all he has to bring to the table. Anyways, does anyone want to be the Handmaster or... the Arbalest? Kievremont. This really dungeon's my darkest. What? All three of those classes I found weaker than the rest. Manboy wants to be the Arbalest. Well, sure. Manboy. And that just leaves the Houndmaster. I'd like to be a person. Alright. Well, yeah, okay, we'll get you later, Stochastic Turtle. Punished Weeb got it first. Punished Weeb. I guarantee this is the one. Like, if anybody dies on it, it's going to be you. Calling it now. If anybody dies in this run. So he has fear of beasts, even though he's the Houndmaster. That's kind of embarrassing. Let's see. So we want to get rid of Kleptomaniac ASAP, and both of these are actually pretty good. Because most of the time you're fighting above 75 Torchlight anyways, so getting reduced stress and increased damage is good. I think we'll start by locking in Photomania, because that's the thing, is you can remove a negative quirk and lock in a positive quirk at the same time. The only problem is that locking in positive quirks is really expensive. The reason I'm doing it now is because it gets more expensive the more they level up. So, even though it's going to cost most of my money, it's still kind of worth doing anyways. Yeah, but the thing is, I need to remove Clumsy as well, and Calm. God-fearing, I think we're going to leave, because it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we're going to do that. The problem with naming characters, they get attached to get remorses when you kick them out. Well, I mean, partly a good strategy would be to kick out the ones that get a bunch of negatives. Like, -5 accuracy is annoying. But, I guess we're just not going to do that. I mean, strictly speaking, it's maybe a better play, but it's not necessary. I don't name them, I number them. So the corporate approach. Gotcha. Flawed release is only ranged, yeah? Yeah, flawed release is minus crit on ranged attacks. But, what does he have? He has the Yips, which is minus accuracy across the board. Yeah, a lot of them have really annoying negative quirks that we're going to have to get rid of at some point. But some point isn't right now. Unfortunately, I just upgraded the blacksmith, but we don't really have the money to use it. Although, so far we've been fine anyways, so I don't think it's actually a big deal. Well, once again, I think we're going to have to send out Cooler Guy, because Reynold is busy. And, I mean, you can frontline... We can frontline an occultist, but he's level 0 right now, so probably... maybe not the best idea. That looks good to me. And if you've got a leper, then a jester is a good idea as well. I'm also probably going to sell this. I don't think I'm going to be doing a bleed build. I was looking at jesters. If he has flood released, he has no range to crit. So... oh yeah, he doesn't have any ranged attacks, so flood release is actually just, like... it's a positive, because it's taking up a slot that might actually matter. Look at that health, chef's kiss. His dodge is equal to his health. Just the way that, just the way the ancestor intended. Okay, we do want to level up our other characters, so I think we're going to go with Arbalest and Houndmaster. Although, I don't really like Arbalest already has really good accuracy, so the accuracy bonus from Battle Ballad doesn't matter as much, but whatever. I do have a little bit of money, so I can at least give them the right skills. I mean, I don't even use... the thing is, it's like there's like 3 good, solid skills with Sniper Shot, Suppressing Fire, and Bandage. And then the others are all kind of really situational. Sniper's Mark at least lets her set up her own mark, but... I mean, if you're going to mark somebody, you're better off just using this. Most of the time. But yeah, I guess I will... I guess I'll leave her with Sniper's Mark. Maybe Blind Fire, just so that she can shoot the front row, theoretically. You... I mean, you're in... he's in rank 2, so Blackjack is pretty good. It's always nice to have those stuns. Yeah, that looks good to me. Alright, and we do gotta make sure... wait, hold on. So we got Hound's Watch, that's good. Therapy Dog. Okay. What have we got here? Marching Plan. That's fine. Might want Tiger's Eye. Yeah, I think it's worth unlocking Tiger's Eye. Well, no, we don't have the money for that. It'll be fine. We're not going to go kill the Necromancer just yet. Hmm. 4 dodge at 1 speed is kind of okay. 5 accuracy on ranged skills. You know, we might actually go... yeah, that's... not going for that. What do I want? Well, I don't want to go to the Weld, but it might be the best trinket available. And it's a short run anyways. Although going for these medium length runs does get us more rewards. So it's probably more worth it. Glad to see Darkest Dungeon content in the Year of Our Lord 2025. Yeah, it's still a good game. Our class is based on weapon kind, like if I want to be someone with a mace to crush skeleton bones, is their blunt weapon class? No, I don't think the weapon damage types matter. Wait, although someone who does have a mace, yeah, the man-at-arms would be the mace. Oh, this is the altars. This might be worth doing. You know, I think we'll do this one. Food. Take those. Take those. Well, we've already got those. Yeah. 2 shovels. Get a free bandage, so I'll take another. Yeah, I think we'll stock up on bandages, because they're all going to stack in the same inventory slot, and just going to ignore anti-venoms. I think that's the plan here. Yeah, that looks good to me. Oh, right, we need torches. Don't embark without torches. And we don't have a lot of money, so we're going to have to sell those to get more torches. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Bonk, Vestal, and Man-at-Arms. Oh yeah, Bonk Vestal would also have a mace. Too bad it sucks.
Can the defiled be consecrated? Can the fallen find rest?
Oh boy. This map sucks. So it splits off this way. So if the quest is down here, you're going to have to run all the way down here, then run back and go down this way. That's incredible. Curio, quest. Okay. So one quest location is there, at the very least. I think we'll go this way, and we'll do this one on the way back if we're still feeling good. We'll go into these two battles. So we ignore books, because books are bad for you. Let's see, 40%. Yeah, we'll do Handmaster. Let's get that out of our inventory.
Such a burden of finery risks life and limb.
I don't know what you mean, but yes. Excellent. Alright, I think we stun you. We start spamming Battle Ballad. I think we actually do go for Suppressing Fire first. Even if they still... Like, the accuracy debuff is nice, but even if they do hit us, the crit debuff means we won't get crit. And that's when things get scary. Yeah, I think we take the easier kill.
With impunity.
Yeah, so it's still hitting us, but it's not critting us, and that's always nice. Eat the dog treat, because I'm going to forget if I try to use it later. Stop hitting the Jester. He's fragile. It's rude. There you go. Hit the Arbalest. She's got, like, a decent health pool. She can take it. Yeah, hit the back row.
Decimated.
Decimated. Okay, I think we're going to start by bandaging. Yeah, hit the Handmaster, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just heal, self-heal. It's not giving us a stall warning, yes, there's no reason not to. It'll probably give us one this turn, though. No! Don't crit the Jester Man!
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
Don't crit the Jester Man. I mean, the accuracy damage debuffs don't matter that much from the Death Store recovery. -1 speed does kind of suck, though. Still no stall warning, huh? Well, I'm going to take advantage of that. Because we need to heal. If Bone Arbalists don't mance around, that's true. They do not. They ain't joking. Well, we have plenty of food. If we stack up... So Battlefield Bandage buffs healing received, so by stacking it up multiple times with the Jester, at the end of combat, we can eat a bunch of food and we'll go back to full health. Oh, wait, reinforcements. I could have... You know what? There probably was a stall warning and I just missed it because I was reading chat. That's not good. Well, Finale should help us here. Okay, the bleed should kill him. Yep, that's still going to hit, even though with the dodge bonus.
Gently.
Bayonet jab is not scary.
Is taken.
Yeah, just finish him off.
Evidence
Okay.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Dodge, nice. And finale.
Annihilated.
That's a situation where finale was actually kind of good. Thank you, finale. Very cool.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Yeah. I heard ya. Yeah, so he's mostly healed back up. The plus 10 stress and minus 1 speed kind of sucks, but the accuracy and damage don't matter too much, because he's not going to be doing that a lot. And if he does use finale, it's going to one-shot the enemy anyways. Well, I'm probably not going to camp after the first battle. I don't think that'd be a bit much. That's another quest. Yeah, we got to go down that way. Default putty order? Hello? I was spam clicking it and it wasn't doing it. Yeah, we keep going. I'll pick that up on the way back. Jester told the funniest joke, and unfortunately the bones weren't strong enough to contain the laughter. Yes, that's what happened. Guarantee it. RB heal plus flagellant. That probably is good. I am not running the DLC with the flagellant, though.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Yeah, I think we just attack and try to kill this. Wow, that was some pathetic damage. Wow, that was not great. Dodge. Nice. Dodge. Nice. Dodge. Nice. I guess we're just the best to ever do it. We just dodge everything.
The blood.
It's flatulent? No, I think that's a funny joke. That's what that is. You see, flatulence is actually the technical term for farting, which sounds similar to the word flagellant, which is the name of a character. You see, that's why it's funny, is the humorous similarity between them. That's the joke.
Masterfully executed.
Yeah, I think we'll go for healing.
Inspiration and improvement.
And we'll just cross our fingers and hope that we go first. Yeah.
Press disadvantage.
Nice.
Them no quarter.
I wasn't giving them any quarters. Stop saying that. Why would I give them quarters? This isn't a charity. Probably gonna toss the bandage. And other than that... Well, Jade is worth more than this. I don't mind throwing out Citrine. It's not worth much. We'll get that on the way back. Once we go through here, we can get this out of our inventory. And we'll check down this hallway to see if this is the last quest location. Jade for Citrine. Thank you for scientifically eviscerating my juvenile joke. You're welcome. I mean, that's what people are here for. So it's the whole reason that the Peter Explains meme exists, is because sometimes taking a juvenile joke and explaining it in detail is funny. But I suppose that's up to you to decide. Yeah, these guys can't really be stunned, so I think we just lead off with Hound's Rush. Not great on the damage. Let's buff the accuracy. Damn it, it only did one. And yeah, the debuff didn't work. Yeah, see, here's the thing. If it high rolls, if we get 8, we can kill both, but that's unlikely, so I'm just going to go for a regular old chop chop.
Cleansed from our lands.
Ow. So that one's dead to the bleed next turn. And we just dodged anyways, because we're goated. We're actually just so good at the game. Imagine having trouble in this game. Just dodge. It's so easy. Oh man, the maggots are slow. They do have that. Like a... I should go first. Nice. And then this one's gonna die to the bleed. Fortunately, they tend not to give you any loot, which is lame. I mean, I don't know why maggots would be carrying around loot, but it would be nice. Yeah. See what's up here. A chest. Huge chest ahead. They're trying to panic my funny man. Look at his stress. Do I get a turn? Oh, looks like I do get a turn. Okay, they just all went first. Ooh, nice crit. That does simplify things. Eat the doggy biscuit. Kill the witch. Nice. Okay, now we start getting our stress back down. Because that was rough. It's bloody rough, it is. Oh, you got a license for that. You got a license for them claws. You bastard. Get him off the table. So we just got to deal with this guy. And that means we could do a little healing. Bonk. Yeah, then he'll do Solemnity in a second. It's probably going to give us a stall warning at the end of this round, but that's fine. 18. Nope, no stall warning. Remove the... Debuff his protection. You can just continue healing yourself. Look at that, stress all the way back down. And we'll start attacking so we don't get stall warning. But we'll do intimidation so that it doesn't actually do much damage. Bonk. Hey, look at that, no warning. Easy. Get another round to stress heal. I think we're performing well within our limits, actually. You know, maybe that's just my opinion. Crit 8, nice. And bonk. There we go.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Bro, you say that like there's a problem. We're doing fine.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
No, we're not bonking people into horny jail. Stop that. Got hit with the Birmingham special. Yeah, and the Birmingham special got hit with the leper. Make it that what you will. People simp for Musketeer, but I don't know why when Arby gives them band-aids. When you say Arby, I think of like the Arbiter from Halo, not the Arbalest from Darkest Dungeon. But that is a funny coincidence. Well, our inventory is starting to get full. I'll probably toss the herbs. Do have to watch out because new fights can spawn into these hallways. And running into the... And traps can also spawn in. So gotta take care of this. Inch forward carefully. A death by inches. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like self-heals popping off. If your front line has self-heals, then you don't need like a... You really don't need a dedicated healer. Although, I think in general, as long as you don't need dedicated healers, if you bring a lot of food, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I think now's a good time to camp. Another nice detail is that if you camp, it resets your torch to 100, so you can sort of extend your torch life by letting the torchlight go down, and instead of using torches, you can camp. So it is a bit risky to eat. Yeah, we don't need to eat a feast, because I do want to save, because we could easily get 2 hunger checks here, depending on our RNG. And we don't really need the stress healing, so I think I'll just do a little bit of HP healing would be nice. We'll just do that. Yep, full HP. Okay. So we don't want to get ambushed, so we'll click that first. Marching plan is really good. +2 speed for all these 3. Then we get 1-3 and 1-2. Things our 2 pointers are all... Oh no, we can do Bloody Shroud. Okay. Buff his resistances, that's nice. So, Therapy Dog to reduce stress, or more likely, I think we'll just do Reflection for the extra accuracy and crit.
The match is
Struck. A blazing star is born. Yeah, we'll go this way. Tally-ho, lads! There's loot this way. Marching plan good. Yeah, marching plan good. In the same way that Battle Ballad good with the speed bonus. So there's a Madman. Those can do a lot of stress damage, so we'll stun you. And we'll try and focus you down. Ooh, nice crit. Just one-shot him. Bro didn't stand a chance. I mean, like, if you look at the Cultist Brawler, he's big and chunky. He's actually, like, big and more muscly than the Leper. But, I mean, really, the Leper's the big man on campus. I think we're going to stun you, so you don't get a turn. Yep. We're going to continue buffing. Snipe you. Birmingham special. The bleed's not that bad, though, so we can live with that. Another crit! Look at that. That's what happens when you stack all those crit bonuses. He's got like plus 12% crit. Alright, let's bring our stress down. And now we kill the witch. That's fine. I just can't be stopped? Yeah. That went pretty well, I'd say. Ooh, the Leper must have high-rolled speed if he went before the witch. I guess we'll take advantage of that and just kill her. Got a little bit of extra food out of that, which is nice.
but a victory nonetheless.
Don't call it trifling. It's a real victory. It's another surprise. I mean, if we hit both it should be able to kill it. Yeah.
Impressive.
Impressive. Yeah, it is. Just dodge it. It's easy. Just dodge the magic. Witches casting spells in your neighborhood? Just step out of the way. Tell them no. It's so easy. I don't think we need the damage from Arbalest. I think we're just gonna keep healing. The Houndmaster and the Leper have this in the bag. I probably asked you, but have you played Stone Shard? It's about as hard as DD, I'd say, but top-down RPG single-player character. No, I have not played Stone Shard. Cool name, though. Yeah, okay, I think at this point we can switch to stress healing. We'll start with you. hit him. And bam. Easy. You start hitting this guy. Bonk. Well, he got stunned. That kind of sucks, but yeah, we're fine. Stress heal him. Slap him. Slap him with your big slab of metal. And yeah, I think we'd rather just shoot him before he gets a turn. Nice.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I will not do that. But thanks for the advice. Take some healing. Valuables remain. Another health stone. The game is just chucking these things at me. It's like, here. Hello, gamer. Would you like another health stone? They're quite good, I tell you. Health stones are mid. Stop giving me health stones.
The promise of safety.
Oh, do we have... Yeah, so the nice thing about these things is it... for a while, I thought you had to unlock them with a key. But then there are other curios you can open with shovels, and I had the idea, like, wait a minute. Can I just hit this thing with a shovel? It turns out it works. You can open them with a key or a shovel, and we have a lot of shovels that we're not using. So that's a good use for them. Bro, 9 damage again? Is that just your favorite number? What is this? I think the loot quality might change, though. It might.
A decisive pummeling.
It might change the loot quality. Honestly, that's probably something worth looking up later. I'm not going to do that now, though. I mean, yeah, you can hit that one, but you're not going to kill it. So, I guess we'll go for healing instead. 4 Antiquarian is go to team.
Another one falls.
Brother, how much money do you need? That's just sheer greed. Let's get a little healing. Let's get a little more healing.
Compassion is a rarity.
Compassion for himself, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Oh yeah, just dodge. Yeah, okay, there's the stall warning. You can't attack anyway, so we'll do stress healing. Look at this. Our condition. Look at our. Look at this. Look at this. Basically full health. Stress is nothing. This is how. This is what a well-oiled machine looks like. I mean, I do have 2 keys, so I probably don't mind. Yeah, we'll use the shovel. I mean, it says smash, but
Handsome reward for a task well performed.
yeah, that was a decent reward. You might get more from a key, I'm not sure. I will look that up probably later. Hunger check. Okay, that's fine. The sack is empty. Guys, this dungeon is pretty dark. No kidding. Hey, secret room. You'll love to see it. It's time to get ourselves some good stuff. Let's see. Sidomania Fear Beasts. Well, I'd rather have the light a little bit up. Flawed release natural. Bro, he's got like these ranged effects, but he has no ranged attacks. What is this? Are you... Come on now. We'll do it with you. Oh, negative quirk. What do we get? Calm. That's annoying. Well, we don't have any holy water, but we still do get something from this. I think we'll go with the Arbalest. It's 20%, yeah. What do we get? We didn't get any heads, but we did get trapezohedrons. So I think we can toss the shovels. We're fine. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will happen if we toss the shovels. I'm tempted to toss the key. So I want to keep the torches and the food. I want to keep the quest item. So we'll toss 100 gold and probably the key. Because even if we open up another chest, we're not going to have room to fit all of that in here. So that'll do. Rich millionaire. Well, that's the thing. Scouting is broken. Scouting is the most important stat, because if you scout out a fight, you can't be ambushed. And if you get a critical scout, you can find a secret room and get a ton of money. Always get your scouting stats up. Alright, what does the map show us? Yeah, there's only 2 battles left. And I don't even have to do both. Oh wait, this might not even be a battle. It might actually just be the one battle. Alright, disarm. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, there wasn't even a battle here. We're done the quest, but we can keep adventuring to get more loot. I think we'll do the battle first, because we're running out of torches. And then we'll run back and grab all these curios. Beautiful.
We find victory.
That's good to me. Alright. Surprise him. Yeah! I knew it. Yeah, we're a rich millionaire, that's true. We're as rich as can be. I don't want to do this. You know, I might be able to stun. It does have 110 base. That's 60%. It's not bad. Let's try it. Yeah, there we go. Suppressing fire at the back. It failed the debuff on both. Suppressing fire, in theory, it's so annoying because, like, in theory it's good, but the debuff chance, it always fails. It doesn't always fail, but it's like they have 15% resistance. They both got that 50% roll. That's just, SMH my head. Well, the leper's just gonna crit anyways. We're fine. Slice and dice him. Like a well-cooked fish. Oh yeah, I don't even need to use Inspiring Tune because nobody's stressed. Why would we be stressed? There's nothing to be stressed about. We're winning. Alright, this time debuff them. Thank you. Much better. So now we don't have to worry about crits. Weakened. No you. Yeah, we'll set up a finale. Get this over with faster. I guess just attack the corpse. There's not much else for you to do. So he's dead to the bleed next turn. He's dead to the finale. Miss. Okay. So I think we'll attack. Come on, Jester Man. There we go. Now I'll turn off the light. Then we'll hit this fat finale. And he dies to the bleed. Easy. Alright, and in the dark, we'll walk back and pick up our loot. Oh, it was empty. Well, maybe there's some loot here. A box? We like boxes. I mean, I don't need to eat this because there's no more battles, but we'll just do it anyways. And then a sack. Alright. Well, that's everything. It was extra empty because of the dark. Yeah, it was double empty. It's like, hey, is there any loot in there? Nah, it's empty. Well, have you tried turning off the lights? That's how you find the good stuff. Bro, of course I tried turning off the lights. It's extra empty. There's nothing in here. That's how this game's logic works. Although, to be fair, it does make for good gameplay. Probably want to get rid of that. Dark Temptation can be annoying.
The shuffling dead are silenced. We have claimed dominion over the ruins.
Yeah, for like a day. But, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Look at all these health stones. Stones upon the mind. How you feeling, Reynold? A lot better. Okay. Alright. We can also... Can't quite do that, so I guess you guys are just going to sit there. Let's see. Rock and stone. If the lights are off, the room is full of darkness. Yeah, well, you came back stress-free. That's a good run. Look at that. We don't even need to use... Like, look at all of our characters. Stress is basic. Like, this is the highest stress. 24. Everybody else? 11 or 0. That's the way it should be. If everything goes well, anyways. Well, let's spend our bus to get that down. Busting that treatment library. Straight up busting it down. I could save up for training regimen, or I could just, or instructor mastery. Might actually be worth it. At the moment, these aren't too expensive anyways. Well, we can move you guys up because you're not level... Alright, we'll put the level 0s at the bottom. Yeah, we do want to get them off of level 0, so we'll probably take them on the next trip. I think we'll do something like this. It's kind of awkward. Maybe put Buzzard in the back row. Dr. Fox, tank the burb. I mean, Dismas is a level ahead of these guys, so it wouldn't be... I think it's reasonable to put these guys in. So I could upgrade the guild. I don't think that's going to save me too much money. I'd rather get to Instructor Mastery 3 sooner. So we'll do that. Judgment is pretty good. One of the nice things about Judgment is not just the self-healing, but the fact that it can hit any rank. It's pretty rare. Even though it doesn't do great damage. Let's level those up. You can get Blinding Gas, finally. And Battlefield Medicine. And then you two. You definitely want the Stab. Give him the Birmingham Special. So marking is useful, but we're not running anyone who actually takes advantage of that, so we'll keep the Weakening Curse for this run. I don't think Command is super useful. I think we'll get the Guard. Yeah, this is the setup I've been running for the most part, because you can set up riposte and then guard somebody, so that if they get attacked, he can riposte it anyways. Rampart just seems kind of nuts. Stuns and knockbacks and moves him forward. And it can be used from rank 1. It just does a lot of things, and then Crush is just a basic attack. The other ones, it's felt kind of like okay as a setup. It might be that like one of the other skills is actually the key to using a Man-at-Arms. Maybe. At the very least, having Battlefield Medicine in the same team as the Occultist means that if he bleeds, because he can bleed a teammate with his healing, if you get unlucky. So having a Plague Doctor who can fix that is nice. Although, you know what, we're kind of overloaded on healing, actually. If I have both of these, probably don't need the Vestal. I think we'll put Tank in the back, and we can put someone in rank 3. Could bring the Abomination along. Or we could put Dismas in, but he's already kind of leveled up. We could shift this to rank 3. Handmaster can definitely go rank 3. Arbalest can also kind of go rank 3, it's fine. That or a Jester. Jester man. But I am a little... The thing is, I'm a little worried we wouldn't have enough damage with that. I think we'll go Abomination. He'll be fine in rank 3. Now, the Abomination having access to all of his skills is kind of nice, but also it's more expensive. But we've got cash, so we can afford this. Oh, right, and we also can get our armor. Let's do that. I mean, we've been... These two are level 0, so they can't get it yet. I mean, we've been winning so far, no issue. This is just going to make sure that we never lose. Ruins Phobe is annoying, but I think what I want to do is get Dismas in there, lock in Crick Reflexes, because speed is really good, get rid of Claustrophobia, because this increases stress in hallways, and that's no good. And we still got 7,000. Alright, let's go. That feel when your occultist crits for 0 healing. I don't think he can heal for... I think if he crits... That might be a Darkest Dungeon 2 thing, because in this game, if he crits, he doesn't heal. He can't heal for 0, I think. He could just get a regular heal for 0 and bleed. Overconfidence? Yeah, that's not even a thing. Honestly, I think that was invented. Overconfidence is a lie, an invention of Big Pharma to sell you some medicines that reduce your confidence. It was invented by Big Nomad. Right, the traveling merchants, so they could sell you snake oil. Is the vampire DLC added as well? No. I've never played with that before, so I decided against it. Maybe next time. Scouting is really good, so the Seer Stone is tempting. Yeah, I think we're going to go for the Seer Stone. I think that's the best option. Man, Sacred Scroll. If only it was good. If only it was good. But no, minus 10% stun chance, and then minus 33% damage really does hurt the Vestal. There's a lot of these very rare that are actually just not good. But then there's like a small number that are like insanely good, and you auto take, like Blasphemous Vial for the Plague Doctor. And then there's a lot that are just bad. Yeah, I think we'll take the Seer Stone. They can be beaten. They can be killed. I mean, we've been doing that already, but we'll keep doing that. That looks good. Food, torches, shovel, extra. Oh, you know what? I did forget to check if, because do we have any ambush prevention? I forgot to check that. Because he can have one. Okay, he does. That's fine. I did forget to actually upgrade the camping skills. Well, let's go backwards. Can the Vesta get away with only healing? So the thing is that healing is less than what the enemies do in damage. Like, one attack from the enemy is less than the healing damage, the healing that you would get from the Vestal. So it's a lot better to use her stun to prevent them from attacking in the first place, and then you only heal at the end of the fight when there's only like 1 or 2 enemies left. That's the best way to do it. So like the stun on the Vestal is really important, and getting minus 10% on it is not good. Guardian Shield is one of the funniest legendary class trinkets. Just put the old man in the back. Oh yeah, it gives him a bunch of bonuses for being in like spot 4, right? Okay, so we're not going to have any battles. Actually, do we have any good? 10%? 20%? Yeah, our best disarm for trap disarm is you. And luckily you did do it, but that might be, you know, a bit of a misinput, not taking any. And taking anyone good at disarming. So on the way back, yeah, we'll snuff out the light and get better loot.
The darkness holds dominion. black as death.
Yeah, the darkness isn't that bad as long as you don't get ambushed. Or run into childish Shamblino. But that won't happen. So we're good. Traps aren't real. I mean, they can't hurt you if you can't see them. Yeah, of course this guy's right out the door. Oh, this is such an awkward... I want to reorganize these later. Well, we'll start by stunning. And then follow that up with a... one of those. I mean, we do have a lot of stuns, because like all three of these guys, I think, he can stun rank 1 and 2. Both of these two can hit rank 3 as well with their stuns. And then the Plague Doctor can hit ranks 3 and 4. So we have this team is very heavy on stuns, now that I think about it. Well, let's start by stunning you. And we failed, because we're level 0. At least the damage means he's going to die to that anyways, so it's not a big deal. So this is nice, because we can push him back, which now means he has to use bayonet jab from his position. And also stun that guy. Like, Rampart seems really good. Yeah, I guess we'll just start by killing this one. Dodge. Very nice. Alright, let's get your stress down. If the enemy can't move, they can't kill you. And if they can't kill you, you become overconfident. All you want. That's true. There's no downside to overconfidence if the enemy literally can't do anything. Think about it. You know it's true. Damn, he crit twice in a row on the healing.
Continue the onslaught.
Destroy them all. Yeah. Yes, that's what I was doing. I was destroying all of them. I don't think I... Wait, do I have to? Is it... Yeah, we're on the battle mission, so we do have to do that. We might run into the Collector, because our inventory is pretty full. But, I mean, as long as we stun him turn 1, it shouldn't be too bad. You know, the thing about the Collector is that the first time, my first playthrough, I literally did not know he existed, because I did not run into him a single time until my first delve into a champion level dungeon. And then he was like the second enemy I ran into. And because my characters didn't have their equipment upgraded properly for champion level dungeon, I just got bodied by him. And I was like, what is this? Why is there a random boss fight in a hallway? Nobody told me this would happen. Now that I know how he works, it's not that big of a deal, but getting that sprung on me out of nowhere for the first time in a champion level dungeon was kinda terrible. Well, let's not get stressed. And also, let's poison you. I'll be good on Collector. Ray can keep heads down. I guess that's true. I never really focus on the heads. I think most of my parties can usually just stun him turn 1, pile on damage, and then he spawns in the heads, and then you just shoot the back row, and then he usually dies before really getting to do much. Yeah, we'll stun the poisoned one. Give him the dot more time to do its work. Owie. I'm bleeding. Let's take him off the table. Stun the one in the front. Remove the bleed. Okay, so he's dead to that next round. Well, bleeding again. Classic. Ooh, nice crit. Very well done. Miss? Come on now. An inch by deaths. 4 and bleed. Classic. Good dodge, good dodge. Look, the bleed doesn't matter if we just heal him before it's his turn, because then the bleed doesn't tick.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. offensive.
What do you mean maintain the offensive? They're already dead. Ancestor, are you paying attention? Oh, we're surprised. Lovely. And of course it gives me literally the worst one. Because if I move him forward, then it puts the Abomination in a bad spot. Okay. I guess we'll just start with Weakening Curse. This guy does have protection, so we'll debuff that. Dodge. That's good. So both this guy and this guy have like a splash damage that hits the whole team, which means that if I trigger Retribution now, Riposte is going to trigger off all of their attacks, basically. So that's nice. We'll stun this guy. And, you know what? Noxious Blast is not bad. We'll just do that. Point blank shot, dodge, and riposte. Yeah, I mean, just do it again. A devastating blow. Crit for 2 damage. So yeah, this is where Splash, I think, Riposte is really good. Is when the enemy has a lot of these splash attacks that hit the whole team, because then it's basically guaranteed to trigger Riposte. Just vomit on them, that's fine. Bam! Yeah.
Give them no quarter.
Give them no quarter. I could try to stun. That's an option. Another option is to just do more damage. I think we'll go for more damage. So yeah, he should be dead. Punishment. Ooh. 6. He resisted the bleed, though. Yeah, unfortunately, we are running into an issue where nobody can hit the back row except for you, huh? And you need to heal yourself. We'll actually have to destroy that corpse to get it off. He's dead to the blight anyways. We can move you backwards now. There we go. Yeah, now he's stuck in the front. There we go. Blight him.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
True. Very true. Okay, scouting. There's another battle right there. I think we'll burn this torch to get the gold.
May we find victory.
Damon's Pull would be handy in this group. It would, actually. Usually I don't like Damon's Pull, but I think in this group it might actually be good. But that being said, this isn't like a permanent group. This is just something I threw together for the sake of this mission. Yeah, I think we'll start with Blight. Noxious Blast. Yeah, because you can stun row 3. That's good. You can stun rank 1. And, you know what? Why don't we stun rank 2 as well? Except we failed. Yes, crit vomit. We love that. Dodge, good. Very good. Stun him. Okay, so their entire team is just dying of dots now. Except for her. Oh, no, he lived. He's dead to the next tick. He's dead to the next tick. She's going to live 1. So for that reason, we'll just hit her now. I mean, there's not really anything for you to do that's meaningful. I guess just hit him. You can heal yourself. 11. Nice. It's a little overkill, but go for it. Show off. Try to save the good healing for when you're actually in trouble. Yeah, I don't think we need this, so we'll take that. I mean, I could fight in low light levels, but I don't really need to be stitchy with torches. How do you dodge words? That's a great question. Maybe I should make a tutorial sometime on how to dodge words.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Brother, we're performing in our normal limits. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, we got a lot of stuns, but we didn't actually kill any of them, annoyingly. Well, come on. Hey, look, that's your own fault for missing. That is your own fault for missing. Yeah, he's getting targeted down because of the mark, which is not great. Alright, good crit, good crit. Got it before I got to smash the spider before it gets a turn. Stop missing! Just hit the enemy! I'm just saying, if you kill the enemy, they can't kill you. Come on, there we go. Heal yourself for 0. Oh, right, I do have anti-venom, I forgot.
Back to the pit.
I kind of forgot that I have anti-venom, my bad, guy.
So clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light? Yeah, I think we're going to snuff out the light, then open this up with a key.
Stalk these shadows, but yonder.
And drop the anti-venom, and then camp. So, Feast would be really good for these two, but it doesn't really do anything for these two. That being said, I think we've got plenty of food, so I don't mind. Let's avoid a nighttime ambush. We get a little stressed, but that's fine. Plus 10 dodge and plus 5 crit party-wide is really good. So go with that. No one has any diseases, right? I don't think I've unlocked leeches yet, but, yeah. Yeah, I think plus 4 speed for you, and then we could do encourage. To get our stress down. Alright, that's good.
As the light gains purchase,
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear. Yeah. If we can see what we're doing, we can know what we're doing. And knowing is half battle. Right, he's still full even after camping. Well, who wants to read some books? Oh, you know what? That's really annoying. Nocturnal, that's basically a -2 speed permanently, because we're always fighting in highlight. Gonna have to remove that eventually. Dipsomania also can cause the Plague Doctor to interact with stuff, so we want to remove that too. And they're both locked in already, so it's gonna be expensive. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I guess we'll do it with you. Dull and uninteresting? Alright. It's a trap.
ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Already looted. Great. We love that. I'm going into the owl skill tree. Yes, nocturnal. Hunger check. Alright. We're a little short on food now, but that'll be fine. I doubt we'll get 2 hunger checks in this last run. I mean, we could, but probably not. Stun. Grenade. 6, that's pretty big. Normally I'd like to go first so I can stun the enemy before they get to do that, but, you know, that's just unfortunate. We'll stun you too. Goblet Man. Silly little Goblet Man. Stop doing that! Ow! Alright, no. Occultist, you really need to heal yourself. 8 is decent. You did bleed yourself as well, but we can cure that. That's fixable. Watch, boom. So he did bleed himself, but we can cure it immediately, so it's not a big deal. Bam! No more witch. This guy's dead too. The blight. Yeah, so we just gotta worry about the frontliners now. We'll start by stunning you. Vomit is on point today. True.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
I think it's very forgiving, actually. But, you know, that's just my opinion. It's another bleed. Alright, heal for 0. Incredible. I would really like to get some battlefield medicine on you. 4. It's better than 0, I guess. You know what? I think I'm just going to protect. So that we can try healing. Yeah. Dodge, even. That's incredible. Yeah, there we go. So the occultist is kind of stressed, but everybody else is doing fine. Like, bro, why are you stressed? We got all this loot. Things are great, actually. You're the lowest on stress, so you read the books. A map? Well, we've already scouted everything, so that's useless. These... I think I'll skip. I think they can remove negative quirks, but a lot of the time they just stress you out. Or maybe they don't. I'm not actually sure what they... They do something positive sometimes, but I haven't used them in a while. Because they usually don't. They're usually just bad. What do we got? 500 gold. Alright, it's time to open the loot box. Okay. Let's creep forward. Slowly. Gently. So, yeah, we're not going to get another hunger check.
The promise of safety.
Which means we can just eat all of our food. These shovels are kind of useless. So we've got all of this space that we can fill out. And 2 more battles. Use the holy water with the confession booth. Takes a lot of stress away. Oh, really? I don't think I've tried that. That makes sense. Okay, so what do we do? So the abomination can stun rank 3. Or what we could do is have you stun rank 3. Have you stun rank 1. And then abomination can blight. Or even better, the plague doctor can stun rank 3 and 4. Okay. I think here's what we do. Well, we failed. I think we're still going to do it like this. Oh, they resisted. Oh, great. That's good. That's so cool, actually. We're just going to set up Retribution and hope for the best. Slice and dice. Yep, riposte. The crit kind of hurt, but we're fine. Punishment. Another crit. Well, now the old man is stressed too. That's great. Stop doing that. We're going to try to stun you. Okay, succeeded this time. Ooh, missing the riposte kind of sucks. Please heal yourself. 7 is nice. 7 is good. Your hero is bleeding, and we do have bandages. Incredible what technology can do. Okay, so he's gone. Okay. Let's get some damage on this guy. Ooh, crit. That's good. Yeah, the front row is very stressed, which is not ideal.
Turning point.
We have so many shovels. We don't need all these shovels. What are we doing? Okay, literally the same fight again. Nice. I think we're going to try the same strat. This time just stun them.
Quakes.
Or you know what? I think we'll lead with Plague Grenade instead of stun. I think that's the way we're going to do it. We're going to stun you. And set up Riposte. And hopefully just finish this fight quickly. Shaking the back row. Okay. Blanket fire. Riposte. Yeah, crit. Crit on the Riposte. That's what I like the most. Stun. I was going to say stun, but you just crit him. Crit it and quit it. Heal for 13. Heal yourself and get rid of the bleed. And, well, we're not going to stun you this time, so we're just going to... Still got the stun resist from last round. Riposte. Nice. Yeah, this is over. We got him. He's dead to rights. Another stun. Yeah. Yeah, we can turn off the lights now to get more loot and just hit him.
Much worse than
Ooh, look at that.
and boogeymen.
25 versus... Yeah, okay. That's some fat loot.
Room by room, hall by hall, we reclaim what is ours.
They shouldn't make me furry. They won't like me when I'm furry. The Abomination's not a furry. Stop it. That's good if we go... You know what? He does do bonus damage versus Eldritch, so getting more Cove bonuses is nice. This doesn't really matter much. That's annoying. But he has a... It's not a persona. It's the monster within. Don't you understand?
Affected him.
I suppose not. Man, we have a lot of crests. It's just good, because you use them for a lot of things. Speaking of things that we can use crests for... Bam. Instructor rank 3. Alright, anybody else need treatment? What about you? Precise Striker is good. Obsessed with cleanliness. Bad Gambler's fine, we're just not going to gamble. Yeah, okay, I think Cooler Guy. Lock that in. Get rid of that. 8,000, it's about 9,000 gold. It's worth it. These two are very stressed, though, which is kind of bad. Let's see. I think we'll upgrade the Penance Hall.
A man in
Send you in there.
claiming communion with
Oh, you
the
can't
divine.
meditate?
Madness.
Oh, God-fearing. He'll only pray, but the caretaker is already in the way. Get the fuck out of the way! Alright, well, he can't get his stress down, I guess. Again, I spent my heirloom, so I can't upgrade that. That's fine. I think we're pretty good, actually. We just need a lot more money right now. Go back to the starting team, the usual suspects. Classy. Oh, and we can finally get him a good skill set. Because, these two are kind of bad. So we'll go... There we go. Click, click. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can even upgrade these further because he's level 2. Yeah, although that's a bit expensive. So we'll probably just upgrade the most important skills for now, like pistol shot. Yeah, we don't have a ton of money. blinding gas, plague grenade. Yeah. Tough ring is whatever. That's pretty good. Rock gut sensor is also kind of okay for the Plague Doctor. For like a low-level trinket, it's actually not bad. 5% max HP for 8 accuracy is pretty worth it, but I think I want another Silence in the Crypts. Silence in the Crisps? Good lord. Silence in the Crypts. Book of Holiness is really good. I think we'll take that. Okay, what do we have? Got some slippy shoes. Blight Chance. And this lowers speed, so I'll toss that there. More scouting is more good. Throw in some max HP, I guess. Oops. Yeah, I don't think any of these others... We can't use this. It's not really doing anything for us. In fact, I'll probably just sell these. Better off selling those and getting another upgrade. Seems good to me. Silence in the Crisps. What does the number 3 next to the ruins mean? So the more that you do the missions in the same area, you make progress and then unlock the boss. That's what that means. It's like you can't, like these other areas, I can't do the boss fights because I haven't gone to them yet. You have to do regular missions for a little while, then you unlock the boss. And then the boss just sits there until you do the boss. But here's the thing about boss fights, is that they always have a very rare trinket, which means that you want to wait until they have a good one. Like if I can get like a Blasphemous Vial or a Focus Ring here, that would be perfect. Tough Ring, not great. So I'm not going to pick it. Yeah, this looks good to me. Just double check. We've got the right skills. You know what? Before we go, we might want to unlock leeches, though. Just in case someone gets a disease. Yeah, I know that works. Take all the food. 2 stacks of torches. Grab that, grab that. I guess we can drop 1 torch to fit that. Seems worth it to me. And off we go. Tough Ring is Man-at-Arms fuel. But even then, like in the last run, the Man-at-Arms did really good because he hit a lot of riposts. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. If you change windows, it changes, like... I don't want to fight the Necromancer. Fuck you! Stupid fucking game. I've made this mistake like 8 times now, where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this mission, then I go back to the hamlet to like unlock something, like for example leeches, like I just did. Didn't I click on that? What the what? Did I not click on that? Apparently I didn't even unlock it, even though I thought I did. Maybe I unlocked it on the other Plague Doctor, whatever. But then the thing is, when you go back to the Embark menu, it just randomly changes your what class you have selected to something completely different. Like, it's, I swear to God, it's random. And in this case, it decided, oh, clearly you want to fight the Necromancer. No! Game! Stop being fucking stupid. Why would I want to fight the Necromancer right now? Tough Ring is garbage. That's so stupid. I hate that. It's one thing that pisses me off about this game. And it's not even like a big deal. It's like a tiny thing that it just changes your quest randomly. But like, I am the kind of person who doesn't notice that. And so now I'm stuck with this quest, and if I abandon it, you get punished because now all of the money I spend on these supplies is wasted. And also, your characters just get stressed for literally no reason. So because I didn't notice that it randomly changed it, I'm just stuck on this quest now. Well, I guess we're getting a Tough Ring. Fuck it. I'm not scared of the Necromancer. He's easy. Yeah, you can just leave. Yeah, you can just leave, but you get stressed, and also all the money on the supplies is wasted, because you only get back a fraction of their value. So it's like leaving now would actually be quite terrible. Yeah. Whatever.
A decisive pummeling.
We'll just beat the shit out of the Necromancer and go home. Level 1 Necromancer is not something to be scared of. He's pretty easy. Really? 7 damage? Come on. You're literally a Crusader. You do bonus damage against undead. Yeah, we are going to flatten his funny bone. That's for sure. Right. Blam. Back to the pit. So he's already dead. I guess we just stun the guy in the back.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Tuffering is okay for Jester? I guess so. It does make his finale worse, but we're not using finale much anyways. So it's kind of whatever.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. The slow death, unforeseen.
Actually, that reminds me, there is a disease that's good for the Jester, which is, I forget what it's called, but it's like, it gives like plus speed, but minus accuracy, and minus crit. But the thing is, that doesn't really matter, because Finale is always going to hit anyways, because it has such high accuracy, so you just get the plus speed, which guarantees that he gets to use Battle Ballad first, which is nice. Yeah, we should have the torchlight up. Stun. In Radiance we find victory. Yes. Come on, can we hit a little harder, Reynold, please? There we go. Don't get crit. Dodge, okay.
Confidence surges as the enemy crunches.
Tuffering is okay on people who don't need to do damage, but, well, you know, I mean, it would be okay on, like, the Plague Doctor, I guess, because the Plague Doctor mostly does damage through, like, debuff from, like, blighting. But the thing is, why would I put it on the Plague Doctor? It buffs, like, HP and defense. Plague Doctor doesn't have a lot of HP or defense. She mostly has dodge, and she's in the back row. So, I'd rather do something else. Like, if I was going to buff the Plague Doctor's defense, I would rather use, like, a camouflage coat to buff her dodge. So there really aren't a lot of great uses for Tuffering. I mean, it's better than nothing, but, you know. I was really, like, compared to, like, getting a Blasphemous Vial, it's just a lot worse. The Necromancer knows he already done sanity damage to you. Yeah, whenever something like that happens, it does sanity damage in real life. I mean, I guess the solution is just don't misclick, and also pay attention because the game will randomly change your quest. But, you know, I usually don't make that mistake.
A death by inches.
An inch by deaths. My resolve is tested.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
That's true, but I guess in real life it recovers a lot quicker. Like, these guys get the resolve tested and they freak out, and then they're just stuck that way. In real life, it's like a 10-second crash out, and then it's like, okay, I guess we're fine. It's not the end of the world. But it's not even that bad, really. It's just a matter of, I wanted to do one thing, and then for a really stupid reason, I end up doing something I didn't want to do. And that loss of control is really annoying. Don't miss the fucking stun. Useless. Yeah, that's why I wanted to stun, because they're going to focus down the Plague Docker. Plague Docker.
This is how a life is taken.
resolve is tested. Lobsters are the only cure. Your bones are fine. Don't worry. It's your mind that's under attack, bird.
Decimated.
So this is a case where I think I want to stall. Yeah, he's dead on his turn anyways, right? Yeah. Sedated. I'd rather get a little more healing in. Oh, 6. Nice. Easy. Why does he always say maintain the offensive after the enemy is already dead? Riddle me this. How am I maintaining the offensive if I've already killed the enemy? Yeah, safe scumming is not really something that's you can do here. Which is fine. It's Iron Man, the way the game was intended. Let's see. I think I'll do the treasure battle and then I'll camp. It's a torch. It's not a fortune. What are you talking about? Ancestor man. Makes sense. Surprised. You should be. Okay, that's a good start. Plague. So that's one down. Stun you. Stun you. It is doable if you actually back up and replace your save file. Yeah, well. Hey, we're not doing that. We're playing the game as intended. Funny screaming madman. Accuracy on that is not great. Honestly, I do actually like putting a focus ring on the Vestal just so that she actually hits her abilities. And it's really funny when she crits.
Annihilated.
Yep, dead to that. Switch you back forward. Party heal. Blight. He's dead on his turn, yeah. Nice. Nice and easy. But a victory nonetheless. Yeah. Get a little scouting. Okay, so the next room is clear. Well. I think we're going to drop the medicinal herbs. We're going to snuff out the torch. And we're going to pop up in the chest. What do we get from our loot box? I mean, we could sell the Blightstone, but I'd rather have... Yeah, I think I'd rather do that. In the dark, the stress amount is going to be increased if I read something unsettling, and I don't think we need the map, so we're good. I'm going to pass on that bookshelf. And we'll camp here.
A moment of respite.
Let's get our stress down.
Against the coming horrors.
I'm tempted to use Zealous Speech. I'm also tempted to use Clean Guns, but I don't think I can do both because I want Bandit Sense. Yeah, I think we're just going to prioritize killing the enemy. And then we'll use our remaining points on Encourage to get your stress down. Looks good to me.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
We might...
Purpose is
I actually think I want you to start a little bit further back. Hold on. We're actually going to swap you like this, because I want a duelist advance turn 1, but then I want a pistol shot turn 2. So we'll do that. Treasure.
Carelessness will find no
Put the melee trinket on Vestal, rank 1. Well, the thing is, I think the Vestal trinket is actually... It gives... There's a trinket that she gets that's like rank 2 specifically. For Bonk Vestal. Which, I mean, it's definitely playable, but I don't think it's particularly good. Oh. Forgot to turn the light up. Can I get a torch, please? There we go. Somehow the Vestal went before the Highwayman. That's unusual. Stop missing! You have one job. Riposte? Yep, they're gonna spam that. Alright, let's stun you guys. So you're not a problem anymore. And by any more, I mean for one turn. Riposte. Nice. Gun him down. He deserves it. I think we hit you so you don't get a chance. Yeah, you lose your turn. Yeah, I think we want to heal. Stun's more reliable. The only way to stop the enemies from saying mean things, Burb, is to kill them. Crusader dodged the magic spell. Easy. In fact, let's do Inspiring Cry, get the stress down a little bit. He's dead to Polite. Get some healing. And then we just gun him down. Look at that. I think we're nice and ready.
Be wary. Triumphant pride
Precipitates a dizzying fall. Yeah. So I think before we go in, we're going to apply the holy water, since we have it. Get our resistances up.
The light, the promise of safety.
And let's see how much loot we can grab. I mean, we do have torches, so depending on how this fight goes, we might explore the rest of the dungeon. Yeah, he just summoned skeleton. Oh, fuck, I forgot to move him back. Shit. Well, I guess we're just gonna start shooting. Skip the riposte. Yep, just hit him. So anyways, I started blasting. Yeah, that's the Highwayman's job. Damn, Vestal, stop missing. Please. Pretty please. Flag grenade. You can hide in the back row all you want. It's not going to work. We can reach back there. Nice try, though. Skeletons. Owie. Ooh, crit. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Really? The skeleton got to go before the Plague Doctor? That's annoying. Well, whatever. Just hit him. I need a prescription lenses. Yeah, apparently. Resist. Oh, that's annoying. We're almost there. Get a bit of stress. He's one tap. He's one tap. There we go.
With no living sinew to actuate them, will these walking bones finally fail?
I think we've got resources. We can just go back through the dungeon. I did miss a couple of rooms. See, look, just like I said, the Skelling Man is not hard. Skeletor would be very disappointed. Alright, bookshelf. You know what? Let's check it out this time. Ooh, we got positive quirk. What do we got? Fast healer. That doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Big Pig and Little Pig are much scarier. Yeah, well, the Necromancer's kind of like a tutorial boss, almost. Because he's probably the first one you're going to run into, so he's not that hard. Disarm. Man, they're spawning in a lot of traps. Although, I guess I'll take that over spawning in a bunch of battles. Surprise, bitch. Here we is.
The match is struck.
A blazing star is born. Curious is the trapmaker's art. Yes. Gun 'em and stun 'em. Fight 'em and blight 'em.
Sedated.
Let's get that stress down. And he's dead. Oh, look at that, a stun stone.
So too will resistance.
Might actually be useful. Food-wise, yeah, we'll take that. Eat that. I guess we'll just walk backwards. Why does it feel like we're super zoomed in? I guess we were. I guess it just zooms in when you're walking backwards. Books. Read. Oh, negative quirk. What do we get? I mean, drinking's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Positive quirk. Unholy hater. I mean, that's okay. Pretty good in the ruins, I guess. If there's anywhere you want to be an unholy hater, it's in the ruins. The way is lit, and so am I.
Only the strength to follow it.
Oh, I guess let's find out what's in this room.
Promises success.
More enemies. But more enemies means more loot, so I guess that's a positive. Ow. My bones. Although I guess the enemies have more bones than I do, so they're probably the ones saying that. Realistically speaking. Dismas and Reynolds' excellent adventure. Yes. Let's get a little stress healing, actually. It's higher crit. Nice. And bonk. The force of devilry. No, buddy, you just got hit really hard. It's pretty normal, actually. Nothing devilish about it. Promise.
Precision and power.
Yep. It sure is. Bayonet jab. Go for it. So he's dead to blight, so we can focus on stress healing. Yeah. 4 damage. That's nothing, kid.
Impressive. Remind yourself that
Overconfidence is a slow.
and insidious
Wait,
killer.
you can exit the room and the... I couldn't walk, but I could exit the room with the loot window still open, and I think that's pretty funny. I didn't know that until now. So you can actually, like... I mean, it's not super useful, but you can at least check, like, if there's a curio next to the room before you make your decision. Yeah, that's...
The requirements of survival cannot
So
be
there was an obstacle here, and we don't have any shovels left, which means that we just took... Well, we just got a bunch of stress for going hungry, and unfortunately we have nothing to show for it, but we did make a big stack of loot, and we killed a necromancer, so I think overall it was worth it. He's 1 XP short of level 3. Impressive. Free armor upgrade. Hell yeah.
Craftsmanship and futility.
Who wants free armor? Probably Reynold. I mean, it's better to get it later, because later it gets more expensive, but I'll take it. Got a lot of busts, so I guess we're just upgrading this. Oh, don't even have enough to finish. Alright. That's fine. We can... He's still in there? Brother, go somewhere else. I need to put the damn... Bro, this caretaker, man. Caretaker, man, what are you doing? Get out of there. Well, regardless, the only one I'm really worried about is Buzzard. The other ones are fine. Passive stress healing will be good enough for them. Yeah, toss him in there. Put him in the slammer. Let him think about what he's done. Yeah, I think we want to stick Reynold back in here to lock in Warrior of Light and remove Calm. What's next? Ooh, Antiquarian. I would like to get an Antiquarian. So either have to fire somebody, which is unlikely, or I can trade. Upgrade the barracks. Okay.
Foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
There's nothing foolish about it. Literally no one has died.
Damned.
It's actually fine. Man, you're exaggerating. Come on, Grandpa. You know what? That's a decent starting skill set. Just throw you in the back. What's the rest of the team going to look like? Maybe... Well, we've got a new Vestal. And actually, she has a pretty good skill set. She only has Mace Bash instead of Judgment, but it's not that bad. Heaven Hairpin is pretty good on the vest, on the, that one. Yeah, we might actually just take a bunch of level 0s and then throw in one higher level character. Just to make sure things don't go wrong. What's your skill set, actually? That's fine. Yeah, we'll put you in spot 1. I don't really want to level up Dismas right now. I guess we'll put the Abomination in slot 2. We can get some upgrades if I sell some trinkets, and most of these aren't great. Like this, who cares? Don't think I'm going to be using this. So let's just be careful with this. Let's think this through. Okay. Speed 4. Yeah. I mean, reducing your speed in exchange for stun chance is kind of mid, but whatever. Tough Ring is kind of... Well, I mean, you don't have... The thing is, she doesn't have Judgment. I'm not gonna pay for it right now, so Tough Ring is fine. You can get the Seer Stone. You can get the Dodge Boots and the Blight Stone. I just don't think the Health Stone matters, so let's sell that. And you can get this and this. Which is funny, because she doesn't have any of her bleed skills right now, so this is actually not doing anything. But the Heaven's Hairpin is pretty good. Iron Swan is one of my favorite skills in the game. Yeah, apparently it seems pretty good. Getting hit into like high, she has a high damage stat, so getting hit to hit the back row is pretty useful. I've never been, much like the main at arms, I've not been super satisfied with the Hellion. But I think that was probably because I was using Bleed Out. I was trying to use like Wicked Hack, Iron Swan, and Bleed Out, which theoretically hits all slots. But the problem is that if you get knocked out of like position 1, then she can only use, then she loses access to both Bleed Out and Iron Swan, which is pretty bad. But I think if you probably rather than Bleed Out, should just stick with Wicked Hack and Iron Swan. Maybe throw in, if it bleeds, to hit rank 3. At the very least, Barbaric Yawp is always useful. Stunning 2 spots in the front is always good. It's never bad, always good. That's a matter of fact. Yeah, so they can't get any upgrades, but you already have your upgrade. Okay. I've already done that. Yeah, I guess we just start the expedition. There's not really much to do here. It's a question of wait, hold on. Rock Gut Center is still an option. It's a short run, so with a lot of lower level characters, that's good. And this is actually really good for the Plague Doctor. Yeah, see, now we've already unlocked the Prophet as well, but we're not going to do that right now, obviously. Yeah, I think out of all of these, we're going to go with this. The names for them are Wawa and Dr. Chiser. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Which was which, though? Dr. Chimzer. Wawa. Okay. So, yeah, Wawa and Dr. Chimzer. You guys can be the Antiquarian and the Hellion. Man-at-Arms truly shines with space cocaine. Yeah, except I don't have that DLC turned on. Thank you, cooler guy. I almost missed that. I guess I'll just do it whatever. So. what was it? Hua, the Antiquarian, and Dr. Chimzer. I mean, Vestal heals, so that's a doctor. Or it's DRM. Oh, it's DRM Chaser. Oh, okay. Sure. Which leaves us with one character that someone can claim. Oh, DRM Chaser, you want to be the Antiquarian. Well, we can switch that. Yeah, I think I'll add the E and the A and the E. It's the same thing, right? Hamter Yopping. What? Yeah, I don't have Crimson Court active either. Perhaps in the future, but for now. Oh, you know what? Stochastic Turtle, that's right. That's right, we do have a third one. So Stochastic Turtle, we can throw you here. You don't have... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, we should put you on the Vestal because you want a mace, right? You're not going to use the mace, but you have it. Or maybe I'll build this Vestal into a Bonk Vestal. It's not great, but it is... But if we get the right trinket, it's at least decent. Stochastic Vestal, wait, hold on. Brain. Turtle. There we go. Okay. We figured it out. And we're going to go into the Warrens. Everyone loves the Warren. Okay, the Warrens does have more blight resistance, so that's not great for the Abomination. But it'll be fine. It will definitely be fine. Nothing bad will happen. Our two frontliners have self-heals. The Vestal has healing. Antiquarian kind of has healing. It's not great healing, but it's a good backup healing, so we should be fine. Take all the food, take the torches. Take a couple shovels, couple key. Probably want some bandages for the Warrens. And I think one holy water. No, wait, hold on. We probably want a few more holy waters. That should be good. 2 and 2 seems fine. This is a good setup. For sure. 1000%. If things go bad, I could just let one of those wolves out of me. Yeah. You have 2 wolves inside you. It's about time you use one of them, right? So we immediately get hit with an obstacle, but we brought two shovels, so we're good. Munchworm. Probably want to prioritize that. I think we'll just stun these 2. Oh, wait, actually stunned. These things have pretty good stun resistance, so I didn't think it would do that. This is where Judgment is really nice, because this is not going to stun. I would rather just do damage, but, you know, what can you do? Phase Lance Wolf? Hey, save that for tomorrow. Brother, I'm trying to hit it as hard as I can. Don't crit me for 6. The rookies are getting stressed. Free torchlight at least. Yeah, I mean, it does have that. Three damage? Really? Alright, dodge. That's fine. Yeah, just hit him.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Try to undo as much of that damage as we can. And kill him.
Executed with impunity.
And then we take.
This expedition Reputation at least promises.
Just gotta remember that you've got to open all of the... Yeah, that's why. If you open all of the curios with the antiquarian, she can sometimes find antiques that are worth money. So you just have to remember to do that. It's a good thing I brought another shovel. Books, we ignore. Are any of you good at... I don't think any of them are good at disarming. Yeah, I brought a whole squad of people who are bad at disarming traps. My bad. She still succeeded. Doesn't mean it was a good idea.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Oh boy, we got a big party on this one. At least we surprised them, but... This kind of sucks. Yeah, I think we just hit him. 60% chance. I think we gotta. Otherwise, we're kind of in a bad... Well, no, he can stun one of them. Well, Iron Swan. Yeah, okay. Fortunately, this team composition is not ideal. But, and our character's level 0, but we should be fine. Stop critting. Stop it. It's rude. Oh, look, pigs. Yep. Pig-type pain. No stun for you. Oh, there we go. Devastating blow. Okay, good. She dodged. We'd like to see that. Still at 1 HP. Can't hit the back row, though. I think we use Protect Me on the Abomination. He can self-heal. So redirecting their attacks to the Abomination are fine. Oh. He got a disease. That's fine. It's manageable. Yeah, unfortunately we're just spreading out our damage because of the way our attacks are. It's not ideal. Did you really miss the last one? The killing blow? Out of all of the attacks? Failed to stun again? Damn. Amateurs. What's face taking but for the mind? Cthulhu maxing? I guess that's one way of calling it. Bro is straight up Cthulhu maxing in here.
Enemy crumbles.
Swan that one. There we go.
Destroy them all.
Yeah, unfortunately at level 1, Divine Comfort can low roll and only heal for 1, which sucks. Yeah, I would have been better off stunning. Okay, just kill that one.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Unfortunately, we brought bandages for the butcher pigs and we got hit with a bunch of munchworms instead. Yeah, heal for 1, classic. I mean, that's just what her heal does. It's not great. There we go, 3. Yes, I know. Stall warning. Let's just get rid of it. Okay, we're done. There we go.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven.
We brought a lot of food. Have your snacks. Could take it this way. Yeah, there's that 20% disarm. Thought I was going to see it sometime.
No clemency in this place.
It wasn't careless. Well, I mean, I guess unless you count the composition, in which case, fair enough. He disarmed this one. Well, that's no good. Oh, and the trap They added a new trap in the same spot as the old trap. And he still disarmed it. Incredible. I think we turn off the lights and then open these boxes. See what we get. Come on, EA, give me something good. That's pretty good. And that's pretty good. Thank you, EA. Very cool. I love surprise mechanics.
The match is struck.
A blazing star is born. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. Stun. 50-50. No, don't target that one. She's so fragile. Abomination, protect me. Stun. We'll just take the Munchhorn attack. It's fine. Or... is there Blight? Yeah, that's not going to work. He resisted 2 stuns. Look at that worm go. Resist the Blight. That's good. Yeah, funnel the attacks into the Abomination. He can take it. There we go. Now that's a stun.
The light, the promise of safety.
You see, this is the problem. Without If It Bleeds, she can't hit into rank 3. That's where I want to hit. Stop getting stressed. You're fine. Whiny back row characters. Ah, he used some drums. I'm scared. Please. They can do much worse. Can we stun this guy? Good. Yeah, guaranteed kill on this one. Nice crit. It's a bit overkill, but I'll take the stress heal off the crit. There we go. No more worms. Enough with the worms. Overconfidence. Something, something. Yeah. No, we're fine. Stop. Why did you crit? Stop doing that. Stop critting me. You're making the rookies scared.
A momentary abatement.
I think it's a pretty good abatement, actually. Gotta love that 0 damage mark. Incredible. Okay, nervous does suck. That's whatever. Both of those suck. Yeah, both of these are fine. Only gambling is kind of awful, though. Hopefully we can remove it here. Please? It removed light sensitive. Because she's really stressed, so I do need to heal her, but if she's only going to gamble, that's not good, because gambling is bad.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
I really should be... so I have a lot of extra torches, which means I should be remembering to snuff them out at the end of the battle, and then just lighting them up again. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, she's going to have a... yep. She got hit for a bunch. It is kind of annoying. Sometimes they... yeah, afflicted, I know. Stop getting crit! Man, this... Stochastic Turtle, you are a crit magnet. You just keep getting crit. It's, that's rough. It is kind of annoying with the stress casters, though, because they're supposed to do, like, 15, but then sometimes they'll just randomly do 30 when it's not even a crit. I swear. I swear. This is rough. Okay. I think we hit the pig. Yeah. Butcher cut. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. That's 12 is good. Shut up! Oh, she's decided to act on her own. I mean, at least she did heal some instead of doing nothing. Yeah, she's gonna have a heart attack if we don't solve this soon. 1 HP, classic. There we go. He's gonna resist the blight because he's a pig. But at least we did some damage, and we killed the important one. Hit you with Swan. Shut up! Psst. I don't know why you would want to be closer, but alright. Stun this one. Stochastic Turtle's not gonna have a heart attack, they'll be fine. Killed the stress damage dealers. So even if we get crit, it doesn't do that much stress damage compared to the casters in the back row. The Vestal yearns for the bonking. Yeah, you know what? That is what it looks like. The Vestal's moving forward. She yearns to bonk. Yeah, and then she starts yapping and making everyone stressed.
Sedated.
Yeah, eliminate him from this mortal coil. Ooh, antiquarian crit. Cool. She really wants to bonk. Which in this situation is actually not the worst thing. Stochastic Turtle really wants to hit that. Like, he asked for the mace, and he's gonna damn well use it, I guess. Oh, I forgot to turn off the light. Fuck. Yeah, can't do that now. Oh, and we have one more battle to go, of course.
Or is it merely
A trick of the light? Well, we're probably gonna be fine. Hello? I'm clicking. Okay. We do have a bunch of extra torches, so I'm gonna turn that off. Holy water on this.
holds dominion?
And immediately turn the torch back on. Because I forgot to use them earlier.
Watch your step.
And once again, turn it off.
Darkness
Open the crate. The crate is empty anyways.
haunting the hearts of men.
Turn it back on. Yeah, unfortunately not great in terms of loot. We could do better. The rare antique does help. But you know what? That's the problem. I've been forgetting to open them with the antiquarian like I mentioned earlier. It happens. Of course we get a stacked party. It can't just be an easy battle. Easy battles, don't eat them. I was trying to hit the worm because it's closer to dying. We really need to kill that back row, though. Okay, dodge the butcher pig. There we go. Vomit. Okay. Crit. And blight. And they get to go again. Instead of... Give me a turn. And he's got 2 diseases now. Bro is not having a good day. Yeah, okay. You are not having a good day either. But that's fixable. The abomination can take a lot more punishment. Finally, a bleed. Yeah. Stun this guy again so we don't get stressed. And finally, kill this thing. Because as long as we get these 2 in the back row off the field, then we don't have to worry about the Vestal having a heart attack. We stun this one. Nope. But we can kill it. Well, she is not going to... Yeah, she won't be on death's door from that alone. So I think we'll just do damage. Butcher cut. Resist the bleed. Good job. Gotta make sure we get rid of this guy. Ooh. Yep, that's why. Stress is climbing. But we're gonna be okay. It's just the pig and he's stunned. Shut up! They start yapping a lot when they're stressed. Just like real people. If you tell them to shut up, it works. Go ahead, try it. I promise, it's a great idea. Yeah, I think we just kill this guy now, and then we're good. As a matter of fact, turn off the light. 2 HP, of course, and blight. Oh, look at that. See, no heart attacks. We're fine.
Experiments should have never happened. You are doing just work ending them.
Nymphomania and Hieromania. Wow. A little bit of stress never killed anybody.
Before the crows and rats made it their domain.
Are you calling me crows and rats? Because it's my domain now. Is that what you're implying? Right, you have Gambler, which sucks. Okay, so I think... Hold on. I think you can kind of game this. If you give them a trinket that you don't care about, and you get... Like, the thing is, with gambling and the bar, they can randomly lose trinkets. And normally like if they have no trinkets in their inventory, they pick one at random, which would be kind of bad. But if we just give them a trinket I don't care about, and then they lose that, I think that's how it works. We'll do that. I mean, she could also lose money, which is also a downside, but that's the downside for all of them. Literally any of them could cost you money. Yeah, I think we want at least level 1 on all of these. And then we toss... Yeah, those guys are ready to go. We can toss you in here. Turtle is in a world of hurt. You can do that. And, yeah, everybody else is basically fine. Abomination caught 2 diseases. Blindness isn't even that bad because hysterical blindness only triggers if he's over 70 stress. And he can heal his own stress with absolution, so it's actually not likely. Scurvy does suck a bit more for the bleed resist. Luckily, treating diseases are cheap. So we're not even worried about it. Man, there's so many, like... Man, these are some pretty bad quirks. Honestly, worse than I think on average. It's a lot of... Take a lot of treatment if we're not going to just get rid of these people, which I don't want to. There we go. Okay, so you guys all getting treatment. Get your boo-boos feel better. Whiny little. Let's see. That's not too bad. You're busy. Obsessed with food is annoying. Let's see. Neither of those are great. I don't want to lock those in. Clodder is actually decent. 15% bleed resist is nice. Especially since if he heals himself, it reduces the chance of bleeding himself. The thing is, I don't really care about either of these. So I would just be locking in Clodder. I think I'd need to prioritize removing the negative quirks right now. We have a lot. Let's see. Necromania. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these, but I do want to get rid of Necromania, I think. We'll start with that. Which for once leaves me with a decent amount of money for upgrades. Lock him up and feed him oranges stat. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Just give... Rush, you'll just eat some oranges, you'll be fine. Ooh. I could grab another Plague Doctor. They are good to have. I don't mind having 3. Yeah, compared to like the Occultist and the Man-at-Arms, which feel a bit more niche, the Plague Doctor is pretty versatile. Although, both of those do kind of suck. All that sucks. Eldritch Hater on an Occultist is pretty good. High Remain is annoying. I mean, Lygophobia is not the end of the world, because you're mostly going to fight in high light. Nocturnal is the opposite. It does suck. Because yeah. We already have a Nocturnal Plague Doctor, and we're getting another. Clutch Hitter, I mean, the damage isn't going to do much, but critting the enemy has a lot of bonuses besides just damage. So that's good. Anyone want to be another Plague Doctor? Cultist is peak, what do you mean? Crit 0, bleed heal. I mean, that is peak gameplay. That is true. This is my first time looking at Darkest Dungeon gameplay. Why is it so unhinged? Really, Dark Souls? You never looked at it before? Because a lot of people like to call it the Dark Souls of turn-based games. So, given that your name is Dark Souls, I would have thought Dark Souls would look at the Dark Souls of turn-based games. I can be Plague Boy. Alright, Cribby. You can be. Kind of, but it was just like 3-second flashes. Lots of diseases, lots of people losing their minds. You know, if things go badly anyways. But for the most part, we're doing good. Let's see. Well, we can take our Team 1. Upgrade the armor. Double check our skills. Yeah, we can afford that now. Using up all of our money, but we did... Yeah, there we go. So the thing is, I could move... Reynold and Dismas can have a fun... So, we could do Buzzard, Cooler Guy, Reynold Dismas. Good, bad, and ugly. This is a pretty fun setup. The alternative is we could stick to the default with Tank. Tank the Burb. I mean, that's okay. That's bad. That's surprisingly decent for a common. Especially if you go to the Cove. That's nothing. 8% crit mine... Ooh, surgical gloves are kind of good, but I think we're not ready for a veteran level dungeon, even if it's just short. So I think we're going to take this. We're going to go for the long. We're in for the long haul. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Why no weapon upgrades? Oh, I just don't have the... I just haven't upgraded the blacksmith yet. I prioritized armor. I'm not sure if it's correct to prioritize armor or damage. I'm not really sure. Quick, take on the final boss. I mean, technically you can. I'm going to pack extra snacks? Yeah. You know, I guess I'll show off this team. I do like keeping that first team of just, you know, Crusader, like, you know, Reynold, Dismas, Plague Doctor, Vestal. I do like that default team. But I think I'd like to show this team because it is pretty fun. And it's a bit different. Tough Ring. Yeah, the minus 15% damage. I don't know. I don't think I want that. Don't know about that one, Chief. Well, you're not going to be stunning too much, so we toss that. Yeah, not a whole lot of trinkets. But it is what it is. What about camping skills? Unparalleled Finesse is probably... Yeah, I think we're going to... Bless, Unparalleled Finesse. Yeah, I think we want to unlock... Ooh, right. Not a whole lot of gold, so we'll just go. Speaking of, if anything, we probably need to sell... That's pretty good. I think we'll sell this, because we're going to need a little more gold to provision for a long haul. Snacks, torches... You kind of only need 16 torches, even on a long run, to be honest. Bring a couple of these, a couple of those, another one of those. Grab one of... Well, we've already got one of those, so I guess that's fine. I guess the question is, do I bring more torches, or do I I don't think I need 3 more torches. I think I would rather get like a bandage or something. If anything, I could drop a torch to get 2 bandages. Yeah, the characters have the right skills. Alright, let's go. Wait. Yeah, I could upgrade him, but he's a high enough level I could upgrade him, his skills, but don't have the gold for it, so we'll just go. 4 Crusaders, Holy Lancing everything is hilarious. Isn't that just the Crusade? Straight up the Crusade in this dungeon. Weapon upgrades are better at the start because percent buffs round up. What does percent buffs have to do with it? I mean, yeah, I do think percent buffs round up, but I don't think that affects upgrades in any, or interacts with upgrades in a meaningful way, as far as I'm aware. Well, that's certainly a shape. Out of all the shapes it could be, that's definitely one of them. We're probably not going to need both those shovels. I imagine we might need both of these keys, so we'll use the shovel. I take double shovel in case it's like long hallways, in which case you can't really bypass obstacles, but if it's shaped like this, you can. So that changes things. Already getting hungry, cool.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
The way is lit, and so am I.
Follow it.
You know what time it is.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Web. On the World Wide Web, you might say. Hit that one before it gets turned. And then Holy Lance. Crit for 20. Dodge. Bro, we didn't even take damage. We're so good at this. The bleed for 3. Well, I guess in that case, I'm just going to try and crit heal. Just in case we can do that. Because that does restore stress.
Executed with impunity.
Nicely done. Yeah, already out of space. I mean, Dodge Stone is not very good, but it's definitely sellable. Oh, hey, look. Secret door. We're so good at this. See, the thing is, these things can give you thanatophobia, which I don't want. And the treasure's usually not great, so I think I'm going to skip it. Especially since my inventory's already full. Book. Yeah, 18 stress, whatever. See, the thing is, if it's books on the floor, they give you like 40 stress, but the bookshelf only gives you 18 if you roll badly. That's why I ignore the books on the floor. I actually really like this comp with Grave Robber instead of Leper. Why would you put Grave Robber in rank 1? Or do you mean that you just have, like... Oh, I think I see what you mean. You wouldn't put Grave Robber in rank 1. You would do Grave Robber Lunge, and then Duelist Advance, and then Holy Lance. I have done that too. I think I have done that. I just think it uses up too many character slots and locks you into that dancing strat. Whereas this one is a little more... Well, I mean, it allows you... Like, he can self-sustain, and then we have a healer in the back. And also, he does a lot of damage. Yeah, I just don't think that, like, you can definitely do that, but I think it fully commits you into that one strategy. Whereas this one, we can stop, we don't have to dance. We can stand still and use pistol shot and stunning strike if we need to. I think it opens up more options. Double Crusader backline is fun.
give them no quarter.
Nice. Yeah, it's nice when she crits the judgment, because then it also doubles the healing.
Single strike.
9 to 17 damage on that Holy Lance. Incredible.
Decimated.
Just one-shot him. It's that easy.
Their
Just crit him.
formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Maintain the offensive. Lender ending up in rank 4 and Vestal in 1 is such a pain. I mean, you can get the like, if the Vestal ends up in rank 1, that's easy to fix, because these two can just dash forward. Right, and push, and that results in her getting pushed backwards. The Leper getting stuck in rank 4 does kind of suck. Not the end of the world, though.
Sedated.
It's definitely worth considering, but,
The match is struck.
I mean, that's just always an issue with the Leper. Get our stress down. Do some damage. Stress heal. Soothed. Sedated. Riposte. Pushing him back into his position. Nice. Undo that damage.
In the fevered pitch of battle.
And just kill him. Moon Ring.
Success so clearly in view.
Or is it merely a trick of the light? Yeah, I think we're just going to camp. As you can see, you can camp with the loot window still opened.
In tenuous firelight. And
Yeah, let's feast to get our stress down. That... Yeah, that looks good to me. You can toss the herbs. Counter argument, Leper has the highest damage in the game. Yeah. I mean, the Leper getting thrown to slot 4 is always a concern, but... I mean, that's just not something you can really fix with party composition. It's just always something that can happen. But you bring him anyways, because he's good. Alright, how do I want to break this down? Let me start with that. I mean, if I'm really worried about stress, I could do Zealous Speech and Reflection, but I don't think I am right now. I can worry about that later, so I'd rather clean guns. Even though he's not using them too much, it is nice to be able to snipe row 4. Bloody Shroud is good. Blight and Bleed and Move and Debuff Resistance is all packaged together. And then I think we encourage the Crusader. And that looks good. Head into the secret room. Key. Okay, so those are actually pretty good. Plus 30% healing, but also plus 20% stress. Which, so you carry that head, Dismiss head. Hey, Dismiss, carry your own head. Because it's actually good. 25% damage? Come on, you're not going to pass that up, are you? You'd be crazy if you did. I think we swap that out. Drop 2 food. Just 2 heads. Just a little bit of head. As a treat. I mean, earlier we got 0. Oh, they're not random heads. See, this character's name when you start the game is Dismiss, and we found his head. Ooh, spooky. What does it mean? Ooh, another critical scout. Nice. I'm gonna check what this is. So apparently using holy water on those will get rid of a bunch of stress. I'm gonna skip that battle though. Skip. Hunger check. Cool. I love Leper, but I usually use him in groups like Leper, Abomination, Occultist, and Jester. Usually start Jester in rank 1 for opening Finale. Why would you do that? Maybe you played on an older version of the game, but Finale adds a huge debuff to the Jester. Like, he takes like 100% increased stress after you use it. And if you open with it, it does like 0 damage. I mean, I do agree Jester and Leper are a good combo, because Battle Ballad shores up his accuracy and speed, which are normally his weak points. So it's like a good combination, but opening Finale sounds kind of insane. The Headless Dismas in the Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. That's the game I'm playing. Leper, Plague Doctor, Jester, and open 4th slot for Giga buffing Leper. I mean, yeah, people, I think buffing Leper is like the best use for invigorating vapors, right? Because otherwise it doesn't seem very good. It's like it's good on the Leper because the speed is very relevant, and because he has high base stats, the percentage increase to his damage is really good. But other than that, like on other characters, it just, like, invigorating vapor seems kind of bad.
Confidence surges as the enemy
And then we just one-shot with Holy Lance? Damn, not quite. When are we going full Crusader with Holy Lance? Well, I'm going to need to get more Crusaders to do that. Don't get crit.
Cannot be left unanswered. Annihilated.
Annihilated. Yeah. We do a lot of that, annihilating. What kind of curio is this? Yeah, don't need that. Hellion and Point Blank Dismiss with Vapors can do the funny. I'm not sure what exactly Hellion would be doing there. Are you using maybe using Breakthrough in rank 2 to... No, that doesn't make sense. It's the opposite of what you want to... It's more like, wouldn't you do like 2 highwaymen in the front to do double point blank shot and just cycle between them? Oh, crit, nice.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
I mean, I was doing that, but thank you for the encouragement. I will continue to destroy them all. Yeah, go for the heal. Yeah, I do Solemnity to get your stress down, and then you can do the kill.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I have not been doing that, and I will continue to not do that. And now I'm going to toss out my shovel. Hopefully this doesn't bite me in the ass. Actually, I'd honestly rather toss out the 3 bandages. Speaking of, I should have used it there, but I usually don't bring them, so I often forget. This trip has been pretty profitable already. We can toss the citrine. Hold on to our supplies. Overconfidence is a fast and delightful killer. Yeah, but that won't happen to me, because I'm just too good at video games. Did you ever consider that? Oh, nice. Obliterated. Goblet Man. And he gets to go again. That's fine, it's manageable. Just shoot him. Stun this guy, that'll give us a chance to recover our stress a bit. Particularly you. Cut him up, slice him and dice him. Don't get crit. Yeah, stun him. He should die to the bleed in a couple of rounds, so we can ignore him now. Mind Goblet. I mean, it is a goblet that affects your mind, so that's kind of appropriate. Shockingly accurate. Yeah, just shoot the corpse on the ground. And hit the corpse on the ground. And heal your teammate. Yeah, he'll die to the next bleed tick. Probably going to get a stall warning now. No? Are you sure? The game doesn't want to give me a stall warning. How curious.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Well, we healed, so we're good. Yeah, I think I'm willing to... Do I want to keep the holy water? Yeah, I think I'm willing to toss the holy water. Well, that's, without medicinal herbs, those aren't very useful. I think I'll pass. Skelly Boy brought a goblet to a gunfight. Yes, like in a literal sense. He did do that. So skip those. Those are no good. I mean, these can be good. I'm willing to turn the lights back on. Alright, read.
Packs laden with loot.
Yeah, we're gonna drop that.
On supplies.
Not worth losing all of those torches. Torches that we really can't replace. Oh, scouting. Okay. So I think we go upwards to here. Yeah, I think we're... I don't know what that curio is, but I don't think it's worth it. Only got 3 torches left, so... Yeah, we're not gonna get surprised because we've already scouted this area. So I think it's worth it to do this.
Back to the pit.
They didn't stand a chance.
Foolish horrors.
Brought low and driven into the mud. Yeah. Ooh. I do want those. I think now I'm willing to toss the shovel. We'll fight. Yeah, we'll fight here in the dark. Then we'll camp. Uh-oh. Well, she missed, so that's fine. That's going to do a lot of stress. Yep. Yeah, the main thing about fighting in the dark is you take a lot more stress damage, which is bad for your mind. Really? 11 damage? How original.
Masterfully executed.
Okay, remove her. She does not exist anymore. Oh, we love that. So the nice thing is that if you kill them on a riposte, any secondary effects of the move get negated, so the stress damage doesn't count because he got killed on the riposte. Truly incredible design. Get your stress down. Yeah, so he's dead to the bleed next turn, so we can just ignore him.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Riposte is a absolutely phenomenal move. Love riposting. Alright, now we snuff out the light.
The darkness holds
Open this with a key.
weird trickery and boogeymen.
I am gonna willing to toss something out. The jade isn't worth... Yeah, the jade is the least valuable here. Then we camp.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Our health is full, so I don't really need to eat the food. We can do half rations. Yeah, once again, I think we're going to go clean guns. I'd rather do unparalleled finesse, but I don't have that unlocked yet. I'll encourage you. And also Bloody Shroud. I do love it when the speech bubble says something like, I don't know what people are stressed about. I've seen nothing horrific.
And purpose is made clear.
So without, we don't have any holy water, and without it you can get a disease from those, so I'm going to skip. Besides, my inventory's basically full. Do you get Chad a repost? Almost as good as shitposting. Yes. Oh, you're in the wrong position. Whoops. Yeah, you guys were reversed. My bad. We're fine, though. Smack the shit out of him. Yeah, a few spiders ain't that bad. Let's reset our party order.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Yeah. We'll be fine. I think we'll eat the last bit of food, take those. Well, not the last bit of food. We still got 12. Okay, let's try organizing a little bit. So we've got money. Here's our supplies. We have a lot of heirlooms, which is good. Do I need that much cash? Not really. Yeah, I think I'm willing to toss that. Alright, what do we have? Okay, so there is an obstacle, but luckily we can go around it. Do I want to check this room? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm content. Yeah, let's go around. I would rather go the long way around than dig through the obstacle by hand. Well, I can comprehend this horse. Yeah. When faced with incomprehensible ores and the one guy in the squad who's like, well, I can comprehend them just fine. Maybe it's just a skill issue. Leper unironically see Kane yell and say, nah, I'd win. Leper is pretty goated. He might even have sauce. I don't know. But, you know, those are just unconfirmed rumors. I don't know about that. Alright, that's our last torch, which does open up some inventory space. So, you know, looking on the bright side. I think we actually want to do... Yeah. Don't think we want a duelist advanced in this case. Crit 14 heal. Beautiful. I mean, he only recovered 1 HP, but that's fine.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
So, I mean, the nice thing is, even if we do get a little bit low on Torchlight, Inspiring Cry raises the torch level, and so does Dazzling Light. So we can raise the light level in battle, if we really need to. Yeah, see, this is a case where I definitely don't want to open that sarcophagus, because we're already full of loot. And the risk of getting a negative quirk from it is just not worth it. Easy. Yeah, I think we'll use gun. Crit, nice. Recovered the health. Yeah, fighting the back row. Like, they shoot her, then she just zaps them back and steals her health back. Incredible. Yeah, just get your stress down, I guess. And then smack the shit out of them. Yeah, it's only got 5 HP, so I'll take the... Well, I guess both of them say 95%, so I guess it doesn't actually matter. Just shoot them.
Impressive. This expedition at least promises success.
I mean, we still have 12 food. We can keep going. Out of torches, but that don't matter.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Why do you always say that when it's like 500 gold instead of like when it's 1,000 gold or 2,000 gold? Mr. Ancestor? Can you not use your eyes to see that what you're saying is nonsense? 6 damage? Really? Come on, buddy. And that gets our light level back up.
Slowly, gently.
We only take 1 attack.
This is how a life is taken.
Hey, yo, Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, Purple Twig. Let's see. Yeah, we just hit that one, I think. No, I think we want to use Dazzling Light to get a light level up higher. Don't get crit.
Reeling, about to break.
He's not about to break. Let's get that light level up. Do it again. Also, weapon upgrades are great because crit damage is hero highest damage multiplied to 150%. I guess that's true. But I mean, that's just kind of like, yeah, in general, everything improves if you increase the damage. I mean, there's kind of like two thinking about it, right? There's two ways of thinking about it. Like, if you kill the enemy, they can't hurt you. Therefore, upgrade your weapons so you just kill them. I'm not, but like, of course, whether or not that's actually true depends on how the numbers are balanced. And I haven't really examined them closely enough to know which one is strictly better. Yeah, just kill him.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Yup. I think I'll take the gold over the onyx, because we're more likely to find more gold than more onyx. There is one more battle, and there's a couple of chances here to get a hunger check. That being said, it's low, so we'll just hope that we don't get it. Right, because the one with the trap and the curio can't get a hunger check. And we didn't get a hunger check. Okay. So that was a good call. I mean, statistically it's unlikely, but if you do get it, it's just annoying. It's probably not worth it. Let's just go. Let's get the last bit of loot. Even though our bags are already full. I hunger for more. Dodge. 3 damage. I think that's pretty manageable. Start plinking away at him.
Wounds of war can be healed.
Riposte. Crit. Nice. We're gonna hit that one instead. For a very simple reason. The one in front, even if he gets a turn, he just uses bayonet jab. And then riposte. Beautiful. but a victory nonetheless.
Nonetheless.
Yeah. We've heard that before, buddy. Oh boy, another 25 gold. And look at that.
The great ruins.
Greed is good, that's true, because if you take home a ton of loot, like this, then you can upgrade your stuff so that your guys don't die. And therefore, you did a good thing by greeding. Simple as. I mean, as far as diseases go, that's like whatever. We're still going to cure it, but... yeah, and that's kind of whatever. Oh, we can get plenty more cash, believe me. Oh, treatment facilities are free. Oh, you shouldn't have. Let's see, who needs to use them? Oh, wait. Basically nobody. Maybe Tank. Everybody else is kind of... well... what about you? Tippler. This fucker. Always in the way. Moonring is kind of whatever. I think I'd rather sell it. I'm not going to be fighting in the dark too much. Finally got some good trinkets, though, out of that secret room. This makes your healers actually good at healing. This makes your damage dealers kill people. And both of those are pretty good, I hear. Alright, now we can get level 2 weapons.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Not quite enough for that.
A strict regimen is paramount if one is to master the brutal arithmetic of combat.
Alright, that went pretty well. Let's see. Toss you in here. Oh, that's free. Oh, these are free. Oh, well. Why didn't you say so? Positive quirks are really expensive to lock in, so let's go looking for that. Anything else? I mean, I could lock in Clutch Hitter, and yeah, I mean, they're level 0, but lock in Clutch Hitter, get rid of Nocturnal for free. That's a good event. I do want those, but I can't. I would, like, getting a second set of the basic roster is kind of nice. Like a specific, well, you know, I've already got another Vestal and another Plague Doctor. What I would really like is a second Crusader and a second Highwayman, but yeah, we're not firing anyone in this run. Look at all the cash. Yeah, I'm stuck with you guys. It is what it is. Hey, well. Yeah, we're going to hold on to those. Let's see. No, I don't care about that. Steady Bracer's alright. Although it is a bit of a higher level than what we're regular getting to do. Yeah, not really good trinkets, this one. Heavy boots are alright. You put them on a character who's already really slow, the speed penalty doesn't matter much. Especially like on a leper, that plus 40% move resist means that he is locked into rank 1 and you're not pushing him out. So that's alright. I call dibs on the next one, /S. We can do that. Out with the Arbalest, also known as the most useless hero ever known to man. Arbalest is alright. Like, the healing is... she's good as an off healer. Suppressing fire is... okay. Sniper shot can do some pretty good damage if the target is marked. So, like, in certain comps, she can be solid. She's just not very flexible. And the nice thing about the is that unlike the... it's like the leper can only move one slot at a time. If the Arbalest gets shuffles out of position, she can move 2 spots at once. She does have that going for her. Yeah, be careful, Dr. Xiagan. If you disrespect the Arbalest too much, we might name the next Arbalest after you. So be careful. Your punishment is that you become an Arbalest. Simple as. Well, I guess, yeah, we're going to go with heavy boots. Which means, what kind of team do I want for this? I would like to take this, the you. I would like to take you so we can make money. Who's going to be our front line? Cultist is definitely an option. Where's the Houndmaster? There he is. Or do something like that. Right, because she has a heal. She has a heal. He can self-heal. Which means that even, like, the Occultist, even though his healing is unreliable, everybody else has access to healing. So if someone's on death's door, we're not going to get screwed over by a crit 0 heal with bleed. Right? On average, the healing from this ability is really good, but sometimes it screws you over when you really need to get like 1 point of healing, and that's why everybody else is having access to healing. On top of that, we switch him over to this. He can mark targets, which then both the Houndmaster and the Arbalist do bonus damage against marked targets. So there's some synergy there. The alternative would be to get like a Highwayman or someone who can riposte with her, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. She can always use Protect Me on the Houndmaster, who can then self-heal with Lick Wounds. I think that's our comp for this run. I think I'd rather have Rallying Flare. Like that. Let's see. Let's get you. Level up your skills. Zero to 15, incredible. Alright, so that's their skills. Now we can level up their weapon and armor. Look at that. And we have the gold to afford it. Incredible. Now that's a team. And we still have 13,000. Trinkets. And we do have some decent trinkets at the very least. Thing is, I'm tempted to stick both. So, the Arbalist is accurate, but her damage is kind of mediocre. So, the plus 25% from Dismas Head is nice. You aren't really combat focused. You can carry the Seer Stone. Probably toss the Dodge Stone. Alright, you can take the Cauldron for damage. You can take the Whistle and the Stun Stone. Dodge 15. Yeah, you rely on dodge to survive, so we'll give you the Slippy Boots. And then I am tempted to give you the head to improve the bandage healing. The problem is that then we're stacking up plus 40% stress on one character, and she's going to have a heart attack. So we'll probably not do that. Instead, we'll leave those slots opened. I mean, maybe we could do this. It does round up, so now instead of 1 to 2, it's 2 to 3. So her healing's not terrible. That's certainly an option. Is that the rumored Knife Brit build, rank 1 Occultist? Rank 1 Occultist is actually viable. It's one of the heals in the game that can actually be used from the front. Although the main reason to put him in the front is because Hands from the Abyss requires him to be slot 1 or 2. And it's a pretty good stun. Right, and then of course the reason, like normally you might put him in slot 2. The reason I'm in slot 1 is because the Houndmaster would prefer to slot 2. And you want these two do work together nicely because he can set up the mark, and then he takes advantage of it with Hound's Rush. That's the idea. Alright. But I think we're going to do that mission next time. It's been a good run so far. Right? Just to show you the graveyard, still 0. How many weeks in are we? Week 9. We're making progress. Everything is going just fine. It's easy. But yeah, I think I am going to go and eat. We'll pick this up again next week. This was nice. Well, I hope so. This game is a lot of fun. Bones. Overconfidence something something. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time, Space Lobster. Bye-bye.